Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to NDA Team Dart 2023. We're knocking on wood here. Hopefully we've resolved all our issues, and we're ready to rock and roll. Oh, what a day, what a day. We've been testing in the hall numerous times. We think we've finally figured it out as we've had no issues throughout our streaming coverage, and then all of a sudden you get thrown for a loop. That's how it goes. It looks like we found the issue. There was an update that happened overnight, and the system didn't like it. So it was kind of forcing a buffering issue, and we think we've resolved it. So it was kind of a bummer to see all some of those comments that were a little bit nasty. I'm not gonna lie about that. I think people forget that this is a free service, and we do our best to put on all these events along the way. And my brain definitely can't take any more of the failures today, as it's been a long week here, and especially when you're running on E, to get those wrenches thrown your way, it is what it is. So anyways, we're ready to rock and roll here with let's go ahead and pull these ladies' names up. That one out there, I believe it's a Wyoming matchup versus Arizona. So Kayla Schnell taking on Corey Potter. This is a singles cricket level 17 matchup, and this is a winner's side match. And just like that, I believe that Kayla just won that match from Arizona. She took the first leg with a 1.67. And there's a 1.68 follow-up to take the first leg. So, or to take the second leg. My apologies. As we look to get underway, I believe we just are getting a match on the Phoenix board now. We'll go ahead and take a look at that one. As I believe these ladies are just writing down their score lines, and then we'll get going here. But yep, there it is. Just to confirm, I wanted to make sure that those ladies were officially done here as we head on over to our Phoenix board, where it looks like we got a couple gentlemen taken off here. I'm going to go get their information as they just headed to the board. Didn't take much practice serves at all, and they're already after it. So Anthony Duffin, we didn't have any of the streams today. Just because we were kind of working out some testing issues. So our plan tonight is to give you a full stream of action. So we should see the entirety of singles cricket. We should see at least the finals tonight is our goal. I think that's what we're planning on doing, as we normally do that split schedule, but with this morning not being able to stream, we figure we might as well stay a little bit later and make it happen. So we appreciate you guys bearing with us. We know it's unfortunate when those issues arise, but you have to understand we're hard at work making sure we try to get those up to date. It's not like we're just taking it as a free day, and I think some people took it that way, which is unfortunate, and it also kind of hurts me a little bit. So but anyway, it is what it is. We'll get on here with our Phoenix board, and I'm going to grab this information of who these players are before we go any further. So let me go ahead and do that. I'll hop on out there, and then we'll get underway with a full stream tonight, as it looks like we're doing well so far. So here we go. Alrighty, guys. Looks like we got, how about this, an Indiana-Alaska matchup. It's Caleb Hamilton taking on Jason Turner. And, of course, my dumb self took a picture and forgot the level. So, whoopsies. Do you want to handle that one for me there, bud? Just look up Jason Turner. As Nick Dichiria joins me for our evening session tonight. As I pound 3 coffees to make sure I'm okay to at least think tonight. Oh, wow, what a shot there. Big 7 mark. What level is this there? Level 8.
Well, heidi-ho, neighbors. I hope you didn't miss me too much because I am back and ready to go here. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart, and this is USA Darts' coverage of Team Dart 2023.
So here comes Jason. Stepping in now, needing some points, so looking for the Bulls.
Yeah, trying to get his way into this leg here and unfortunately having some trouble.
What does level 8 refer to? So, just to let you know, there's numerous levels in this. We've got our Masters level, which is your upper tier echelon players, your Jules Van Dongen, your Leonard Gates, your Nico Kurz, Christian Sophie, those kind of players. And then you go level 1 on down. So, I think our lowest level tonight is what, 17?
Exactly. There's going to be 17 levels plus the 2 Masters levels, so 19 in total.
So we just got done seeing a couple ladies in level 17 wrap up their matchup. They were averaging a 1.67, 1.68 is the legs that won those. We'll figure out what wins this match here in a second. You'll be able to kind of see the difference in levels, because your level 17 players are the players that maybe are brand new to the game, maybe have been involved but have not succeeded as much as they had hoped, but they're still fighting and clawing and enjoying the game. So this is a mid-level match at level 8, so good to see all walks of life here.
Exactly. Regardless of level, everyone here is a competitor and they want to win. I mean, getting some hardware out here, getting your picture taken with the tournament staff is something that a lot of these people will strive for. So it doesn't really matter what level it is. It matters the level of passion you give to the game.
Yeah, and it looks like Caleb's going to take the first leg. And to be honest, Jason, you know, maybe not the ideal strategy there, but to each their own. I mean, you're going to see so many different strategies played out tonight in our coverage. I can assure you that.
Absolutely going to be the case. It's going to be a wide range of different approaches to situations and maybe some more unconventional stratagems that we might see, but they're also, the strategy in the game is played differently at different levels.
Yep. And just a little update. A couple people asking what was the issue. So I think we had an update overnight on our software that we use to broadcast, pump the broadcast out to all our multiple channels. So if there's some interference in there, you're going to buffer on all your platforms, and that's exactly what we were having. It was masked as kind of an internet issue. We didn't have we weren't able to move our cameras this morning, so that was a little bit off, and that's what led us thinking, oh man, this is internet, when really it wasn't anything to do with the internet. So we do want to appreciate the staff here at Westgate Casino and Resort who were quickly on it to do all their tests and reassure us that, hey, double check what's going on in the inner workings, and hey, I think we've got her figured out so far.
Yeah, it seems to be back up and better than ever here, and it's one of those things where you try to diagnose one issue and all of a sudden 3 more pop up. But we are so far so good, knocking on the wood table for this one, running strong.
Yeah. And Katie asking outlook for any women's matches possibly. We just had one on the stream. We had a singles ladies singles cricket level 17 matchup. So they're pumping. The tournament staff has been pumping the matches our way. I don't know their plan of attack this evening as far as who we're getting to see. I'm hoping that we just kind of continue to see numerous levels, and maybe we intertwine some masters, some middle levels like we're seeing here, as well as those lower tier players too, because it's important for you guys to see, like, hey, it's not just Leonard Gates and Jules Van Dongen here. It's these guys that really promote the game at the lower level that really push us to succeed.
It is, and with NDA and Team Dart in general, it's a party for the players. It's designed for everybody involved to have an equal opportunity experience to celebrate.
Caleb starting off on those 19s there, grabbing some points. Jason adjusting his darts here.
He's trying to get dialed back in as he was struggling a little bit in the last game, but he likes to take a very aggressive approach. It seems like he's focused on just closing out and going along. Going over for the 16s now.
Steven saying there were some great championship matches in all the top 4 divisions yesterday. You are correct. We actually, we were going to shut our stream down at around 11 o'clock, and we looked at the bracket, and we were like, man, I think this is going to end here in about 2 hours. Let's just hang it around and watch this good matchup. And we got to see Brandon Perez take on Christian Sothi in a final, and it was a great one. A fantastic final. I can't wait to cut that and put that out on all our platforms here.
Yeah, exactly. It was one of those things where it's like the fortitude of pays off in dividends, as we were definitely a little tired by the end there, and we had to get real quiet because of the hall being so empty. But we got to catch a really cool moment, and that's what it's about.
Well, you see Jason doing a little bit of unique strategy here. He's closing out the 19s, down in points. He does have the 2 houses in the 20 and the 18. A little bit of a gentleman's old school strategy we're seeing from Jason there, huh? Rather than the cutthroat strategy we see these days. And there's Caleb hammering away. If I was Jason, I'd attack these 18s here.
Yeah, let's see if he's going to change his switches. He's kind of looking down here. He wants to close. And it looks like he's going right for it. It's always a big risk when you're doing that. When you're trying to shorten that game by this much, you do occasionally need to get a little bit of a cushion here because points do matter. Caleb able to make it hurt there.
Jason kind of double pumping there before he sets up and gets going.
Yeah, Jason from that Wasilla, Alaska area there. I just got a chance to go to Alaska for the first time not too long ago. And let me tell you, it is a beautiful experience and something I recommend to everyone that goes and checks out there.
Yeah, some beautiful scenes, I'm sure. But so far, the strategy's costing Jason, and I think Caleb's just taking advantage and running with it here. I don't want to fret on it too much, but that's exactly what's happening. I mean, you just got to kind of attack the points when you seem necessary and not find yourself down like he is right now. I mean, it's unfortunate.
It is. I mean, it does put pressure on Caleb now to close these 16. So if not, with that X on him, Jason can kind of sneak his way back in if he so desires, although I expect him to close and go straight to the Bulls. Caleb not happy with that last start. He's kind of escaped away and went a little higher than anticipated. Well, it's going to be a tough spot to get around there for Jason.
Yeah, it is. He's just falling into that trip 8. Unsuccessful go for him, as Caleb can hit one single 16 and move on to the Bulls.
Yeah, Caleb kind of a sigh of relief. He was definitely worried about the board state there and what he would be coming back to, but this is the best case scenario for him. That was a smart switch on the last start. A single 16 did add an extra bull there.
Once again, another miss on the board for Jason.
Yeah, Caleb is really looking strong here to potentially whitewash this one.
And I mean, Caleb's playing well here. I mean, he is in. This is a loser side match, so just goes to show you. I mean, this level 8 is going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult, no matter. Because you're going to have your inconsistencies. That's the difference that we see in these middle to lower levels is the inconsistencies. The upper level, little to no inconsistencies.
Correct. It's going to be super gritty gameplay on the dart line here. As these guys know that the difference maker is they're not going to be able to hit everything all the time. It's about turning it on when they need to. But look at that, Caleb Hamilton coming in on top and unfortunately sending Jason Turner adieu here.
Yeah, he will win that one, and Jason will bid adieu, but it looks like we're about to have another matchup here on our Radikal board as they are warming up here, getting ready. We're going to go get the information for these folks before we get on going with more action here at NDA Team Dart 2023. We want to thank you for joining us once again. We do apologize for the issues later, but we hope and we think we have them resolved. So bear with us. We'll be right back as we continue on with our coverage in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere.
Don't go far, guys.
All right, here we go with another matchup. This one's from level 8 as it's Kevin Nagel taking on Joe Bars here in this one. We're going to put our board sounds on. And I tell you what, I'm going to get a deal to pop those tips out of that board because it's been awfully irritating to me and I just keep forgetting because I've had so much to do. So I'm going to do that in the background.
Yeah, when there's so many dart players playing on these boards, it's an inevitability that a couple tips will break along the way there. but we're going to see if we can do something about that one for you.
Got a question. I don't know what is the reason why soft tip darts are that popular in the U.S. Do you even play steel tip darts there? Yeah, we play a lot of steel tip darts. We play darts in general, and that's what this is. I mean, soft tip, steel tip, to me, it doesn't matter. The reason why you see so many people play soft tip darts here is because there's a lot of money in soft tip darts here. Let's be honest. The likes of Jules and Leonard can go to 3 tournaments a year and play soft tip and single-handedly make 30 grand. What? Yeah, that's a reality check there, is they can make $30,000 on 3 events in soft tip. So the money's right, the money's there, but they're filling their weekends, because if there's a soft tip event this weekend but there's also a steel tip event, they're looking at payouts. They're not looking at
That is correct.
They're not looking at, it's steel tip or soft tip. They're looking at payouts.
Exactly.
Money talks.
Well, it's also just one of those things where people have passion for the whole sport of darts. It doesn't matter if it's just the soft tip or steel tip side. I mean, everyone has their preferences, and I'm sure these players do too. But they love the game regardless of what form it is presenting itself in. But Kevin here is up at the line and trying to get his foot in the door here as this level 8 match is kicking off.
Pat asking if Cali Monsters play tonight. They do not. This is a singles cricket event this evening. Cali Monsters, if they made it through today's rounds, will play tomorrow. Now, we unfortunately don't know because we were fixing streaming issues this morning, so it is what it is. Benny Dirt saying, what's up, guys? How's it going, Benny? Hope you're doing well, sir.
How about a 5 mark there for Joe? Kevin now with his approach here is going to need to just go right at opening up another number. And he is going to the 17s there. And that was a good look on that last dart, as I thought that was going to be paying him some money with it. But it is not. So Joe now can continue to run away. Joe Bars representing Dolphin Coin Inc. in St. Charles, Michigan. And Kevin Nagel representing Stansfield Vending in Coon Valley, Wisconsin. That's a good start here from Joe. He has a very elongated throw, starts really far away, and then brings up the dart. One of the reasons that might add inconsistencies is the fact that because when you start that far out away from your eye line and bring it back, there's so much more time for your dart to waver as you bring it back to your eye line, right? The more distance traveled, the more inconsistencies can show up and persist. But on the other end, it's a lot more natural of a feeling to start out there and bring it back because your arm and muscles are activated, giving you a harder and faster throw. Let's see if we can continue mounting the pressure here. Going to be able to try to get those 16s for a 4th house, and does so. And it's just kind of chugging along here. And a beautiful last dart there as Joe Bars finds another 5 mark. And then now is down to just 3 bulls from taking this first leg here in this match. Yeah, unfortunately right now for Kevin, his darts are close, but just not quite there. And on any other time, it could be the other way around, as sometimes it's just a slight change in the wind that takes it to really cause a big difference for these guys here. Joe now, 3 bulls. And almost got it there. Unfortunately not finding that last one, but he's playing great. I mean, Joe should be extremely happy with how he's playing and needs to just focus on keeping up this momentum for the next go around here. Joe to find on one more bull here. And does it right in the double there. Well thrown as they're going to be going into that second leg here. Bobby Ken saying, thank you for the live feed once again, guys. Viewing from Wheeling, West Virginia. A lot of friends out there, a lot of friends from here out to there, including the Pittsburgh gangs, also LOL. Yeah, it's super exciting. I've gotten a chance to run around the hall and talk to so many different players, and there's all walks of life in one room with one commonality of loving darts. So it's certainly cool to go around and meet everybody here and kind of have that experience. But time to get this one going here. And unfortunately falling into the 5 segment with all 3 darts, very much a frustrating moment there. Joe is extremely dominant in the last leg. If he can continue playing how he did there in this one, it's going to be pretty rough. And look at that start right there. He is definitely feeling good right now. Got a bunch of you guys tuning in chat here. It's super exciting to have you all watching along with us. Of course, we are going to extend our coverage a little bit this evening as we're excited to be here for every step of the way to cover NDA Team Dart. Let's see how Drew decides to approach us here. Is going to go right at the attack on those 18s here. He does feel comfortable with that 2-house lead, but of course it is a big risk. The question you always should be asking yourself when you're in situations like this, especially in the lower level divisions here, or even the middle level divisions like this one, level 8, is where is my single most impactful here? So of course if you have 3 darts and you want to shoot the first one to close, that's perfectly fine because all 3 singles will end up closing the number. But vice versa there on that last dart, still throwing at the 18 with no marks on it. That single 18 is not going to be extremely impactful, but a single 20 or 19 would have gotten the point lead. It just helps when trying to apply pressure unilaterally and most efficient use of your darts when you have them. Taking a moment to evaluate the situation. He's still within 1 triple, so he might be able to close these 18s here. He's having a little bit of trouble on them though, and does finally switch up on that last dart here. And look at this, starting to mount the defense here, finding the 18s on the first, and then immediately going on to the 19s, now having a more secure point lead. Form work there kind of evens out the pressure a little bit here. A little bit of frustration there. Joe not happy with that. Oh, well, though it grows to 19s. Immediately trying to attack those 20s here. And then back to the 18s for coverage. Right now, I mean, this seems to be paying off as we're starting to get a little bit of a rally here from Kevin. Joe started off real strong in this leg. But he needs to do something now to kind of get himself out of the situation as he's starting to fall behind. I don't know if he didn't realize the 19s were closed there or if he was trying to shoot the 17s. In that situation, I mean, you should be forced to point on those 20s there. If you do hit the switch and make a second number, it's not bad at all, but it's only good if you can hit it. If not, it can be detrimental. '20s might go away. 20s are on track to disappear. Last start got away from him, though. This is going to be level 8 here that we're covering. So we're trying to get a wide range while we're out here. Of course, when we get towards the finals and the later parts of the bracket, I mean, we will show some of the big dogs, and we have, and we will continue to do so. But if you can get a chance to experience what's like on other levels as well, it gives us a nice wide variety, and it kind of gives us a good learning opportunity for us here at USA Darts. Joe decides to close there with a 90-ish point difference. I don't know if I love that. I don't love that at all, honestly. A single 20 needed, and then I'll strongly put the favor into Kevin's hand. Sorry about that, folks. I had to step out for a quick second here to take care of something real quick, but now we are back and ready to go here as Kevin is doing really well, continuing his control of this game. Yeah, a lot of people in chat talking about the point differential, and you're right. No one's going to argue that points win games. It's just one of the situations where certain players like to play in different types of approaches, and so we ideally like to feature different stuff, and you take it as learning opportunities. And for the players as well, they can also take this as a learning opportunity because you can actually review match footage and learn about situations that you played in. A little bit of trouble on the Bulls here. So I see TJ here asking a great question. What darts do the pros use? A lot of them do have their own signature barrel line, so you can find it through different dart supplier and manufacturers, from anything from Windmouth, Target, even Super Darts, A to Z. What depends on what pro you're looking for. The general rule of thumb when you're buying darts, especially if you're getting into it for the first time, is you want to buy a tungsten barrel, usually 85% or higher, but there is a range. The highness of the tungsten is the density of the dart, so usually how thin it is. And then finding a grip style that's comfortable for you. If you like a more intense grip, if you like different barrel shapes, lengths, and sizes, of course, one of the best ways to figure that out is by just trying them, especially if you have some friends that are into the game of darts. For soft tip, they're just going to be standardized plastic tips. There's a couple different manufacturers with different types, but they're pretty unilateral across the board. Some have other advantages to others as far as longevity and how long they last, but that's about the only difference there. And for shafts, same thing. You're going to notice a wide range of different dart shafts there. You can see I've seen aluminum, titanium, carbon fiber, and then of course there's also just your normal polycarbonate one. Kevin Nagel taking that one out here and making it one apiece, as we're going to go into a last leg decider here for this one. Benny Dersh saying, I played with a 7.5 gram brass barrel for like the last 6 or 7 years. Yeah, I mean, we see so many different people with different types of darts. I mean, Steve Hilger is out here, and he is throwing with house darts, the ones that you would typically see with the brass barrels, like you said, and the molded flights there. So to each their own. At the end of the day, we know for a fact that whatever darts you use will make you feel more comfortable, but it comes down to the player, not the equipment. Jeff, how's it going? All right, over to the diddle now. Let's get a closer look here. And look at that, Kevin finding it with ease, as we are excited to get into this one. Let us know who you have in chat and who you're cheering for. If you have any information on these guys you want to share, of course. We love learning about the different players that we feature here on the live stream. All right, there. It looks like they got everything set up here, and it's time to get everything going. Alex saying, what's the max weight for soft tip? Each board has different lines of what is okay or not. I'm not sure the exact rules nowadays. I know the general rule of thumb is about 20 to 21 grams for most boards for your fully dressed setup, but some boards out there go up even higher, and I'm not sure the standard nowadays, unfortunately, is that's kind of like a manufacturer dependent thing. Bobby Hall saying, fit flights and L style are very popular. Flights depend on your throw style. A to Z has a great dart selection here. Yeah, they do. There's a lot of different types. The shapes are very dependent on what type of arc you have. The stronger you have the throw, the smaller the flight you want, as you want to have less resistance because you want to have speed on your dart. Vice versa, if you have a very lofty throw, very light throw, you're going to want a bigger dart there to better control the aerodynamics. Yeah, Paul Rogers and Gary saying 20 gram max. Yeah, that's about what I remember. I know, again, some of those board manufacturers out there have different ones as well. And that's, of course, just because with soft tip darts, you want to make sure you're not damaging the dartboard, right? You don't want to accidentally punch something in and damage the board matrix and it starts misregistering. You want your darts to be accurate. As you see, Joe here finding some success on the 20s, and it does do a change up. I mean, those flights were crisscross and applesauce there, so not much room where he could put that one in. Kevin, not unfamiliar with this position. If we recall, in the last leg here, he was down 2 numbers and was able to mount us a comeback as he was able to catch back up on points and close before Joe could continue boxing him out there and kind of punishing that non-aggressive pointing style that he was doing. But Joe's not struggling anymore. He is just chugging along in this leg. RWH, this is going to be level 8 that we're featuring at the moment. Of course, there's 19 total levels, including the 2 Masters levels, 1 for the ladies and 1 for the men's. This is to get into the top 32 here. I believe the payouts start at the top 16. Scott asking, what's everyone's opinions on flights? When I started throwing 20 years ago, it seemed like a lot of slim flights were popular, whereas now most throws are different. And again, with your flights, it really is dependent on the type of throw that you have, the arc of it, and how aggressive and strong you throw the dart. Great last start there from Joe as he is able to close up those 18s, having a 3-house lead and some points, kind of showing the similar form that we saw out of him in that first leg here, where he kind of just stormed right on through. Kevin, very gritty, is going to continue to fight. I don't doubt anything about that, but you have to know that his back's against the wall a little bit, and he's going to need to place a great, and that's a good start to it there with that 5 mark. Joe just going to find that single 16 and does so on the first. Moving over to the 15s to keep this one moving along here. With that 3-house lead, he does not have to worry about adding any more points if he doesn't desire to do so. And does find a good line right on that triple wire. Five mark there from Kevin, another one. As he is not done yet, he is going to try to mount the defense as best as possible. Joe closing from behind here. Again, with that 3-number lead, can do so. But he does this time, on the other hand, point when he needs to. And look at that. That was a great answer there, and a well-timed 6 mark to respond to Kevin Nagel. Let's see what Kevin can do in this situation. Backs against the wall. It's now or never, or your night will be over. Does end up going for some closes there. One common thing I see a lot with these middle to lower division matches here is the bulls seem to be a lot harder and more inconsistent for these players compared to any other number, and sometimes that's why they take the route of going so aggressive on their closes and hoping that they can make up for lost time if the opponent is struggling on the bulls. Yeah, a little bit of a wire there, some frustration from our friend. It's a 66-point difference here. So it'd be 3 bulls to close and then another subsequent 3 bulls to get the point advantage. Well, the 17s are disappeared. If he closes the 20s, it does make it a 6-3 bull race. Looks like he's going right at the bulls on the second dart here. Wouldn't be a bad idea to throw 1 dart at the 20 here, unless he is able to take it out right now, which he very well may. And that is a great shot there, as Joe Bars will best Kevin Nagel and move on here, as he is not done with his evening yet. All right, well, let's go ahead and jump over to our other board over here, as I believe we have a game going on at the moment here. So we got some ladies playing on this dartboard. We're going to get some information about what level, what division this is. So just give me a quick moment here. We're going to find out some information on these great ladies. And thank you again for tuning into the coverage over here at NDA Team Dart 2023. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart, bringing you coverage all week long. All right. Well, as soon as I get that information, of course, I think these ladies did just finish up here. But just to say who we were featuring there, that is going to be Casey Braswell from Montana in the pink hair. And then Lene Redst from the South Dakota Rapid City area. But I believe that that one is done there, as Casey Braswell will move along after a great performance there. See some comments talking about great to see some ladies and some non-pro matches on the stream. Yeah, we tried to mix it up a little bit. I mean, we do love watching some of that top-tier talent. I absolutely understand here. But at the same time, just getting a look at some of the different things that you can see and some of the different experiences that these players have, it's super exciting to see. And as, ooh, I might have spoken too soon. They might be going to the diddle here, and that's exactly what's happening. Let's get a closer look here. That was a great shot there from Cassie. So this is going to be a singles cricket level 17 match here. And we're excited to bring you the coverage here. And this last leg decider, as it is 1-all for these ladies. Well, look at that. Cassie going to work immediately, finding those 18s with ease, and then moving along from there. Let's see if she can continue with that momentum she started off with. Look at this. Look at this. Well, Cassie is playing phenomenal. I'm not convinced that this is a level 17 match, as she is just doing damage and finding the numbers that she's aiming at right now. Terry Dawn saying, "What's up, Nick?" What's up, Terry? How you doing? Continuing the onslaught there, up 150 points. And looking in good form to keep it up. That's some great stuff over here from these ladies at the moment here. Going downstairs now. And a great last start there again, as Cassie's really just getting a good stride at the moment and at the right time. And the last leg decider is exactly when you want to do so. Leanne needs to try to find something and is struggling to get connected at the moment. They're going for that last start close on that 20. Wow, and then finding 3 bulls. Look at her go. Yeah, so our next event here, I see a couple people talking about it in chat. Will Stuart will be at Whammo. Unfortunately, I don't know if I will be able to make it, as Florida's a long way from Wisconsin. And it is a quick turnaround to go right to that event. But yeah, so USA Darts will be bringing you coverage of the Whammo tournament. Well, Leanne finding the 15s now, trying to mount the comeback. Leanne might be able to get a second number here, and she does. Getting those 17s gives her a little bit more equity in this board state. Right now, Leanne, all she can do is kind of wait it out and do as much as she can until Cassie cools off if she decides to do so. But look, wow. She has one dart left if she just needs to hit that triple 16 as she continues away here. Leanne, her run might be over for this evening. Paul asking where are the brackets posted. You can find all these brackets over on combisport.us. Just go to that tournament section and look up NDA, and you can find all of our brackets here. As look at that, Cassie Braswell plays phenomenal there. Does some great work and should be very happy with how she played. Well, folks, I don't believe I have a match on any of the boards at the moment here, so we're going to take a moment as some new players will come by and get set up here. But let's go ahead and take a little look over here at our hall and see what's going on, as there is still a full room. There's over 3,000 players individually that have signed up for at least one event here in Las Vegas over here for Team Dart 2023, brought to you by the NDA. You can see a lot of familiar faces over here, as it looks like this is where a lot of our Masters players are. Brett Hollanday over there. Of course, we just saw Nico Kurz and a bunch others of the like. Well, we're going to hopefully get another match here in just a few moments, as they've been pretty quick about sending them. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and zoom in on the first one we find here. All right. So we kind of get a good look over here. So RWH asking, I'm curious, who sponsors this and provides all the dartboards? Well, this is organized by the National Dart Association here. And these are all the different vendors that take part as they volunteer to get a lot of these boards out. Of course, there's a lot of local Las Vegas darts vendors that get a lot of these boards in. And of course, the manufacturers, Radikal, Phoenix, and Arachnid, to take the time to send everything out here as well. Of course, this event does go on for multiple days at a time here. And by the time we tune in our coverage, we let those first few rounds kind of filter out. That way the hall's not too overwhelmingly full. So yeah, we're going to take a little look over here, let this one kind of play out, and listen to some music in the background here. And we will be back with more coverage shortly. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Dichiria, bringing you coverage of the NDA Team Dart 2023. Jason Watt in chat asking, where's Will the Thrill Stuart hiding? Well, that's a good nickname if I've ever heard one. Unfortunately, Will is over somewhere slacking off and left his assistant Nick Dichiria in charge. So just have to deal with me for just a little bit here. until he comes right back to the action. Of course, it looks like they're still playing over here. We should have a match on our stream board any moment now, as I do see some new players coming over to our area and starting to set up. So as soon as we have one over there, we will go back to our main streaming boards here. Got a good question here in chat. What's that board over there on the left? So that's actually going to be the Phoenix dartboard. So you got Phoenix, Radikal, and Arachnid dartboards here from 3 different board manufacturers as they come together to make this tournament happen. That's actually why you see after our matches, players will go down and write stats on pen and paper here. My personal favorite, I don't really have a personal favorite. At the end of the day, a dartboard is a dartboard. I like just throwing the game and getting the opportunity to do so. I am the most used to the Arachnid ones, as they are the ones most common in my area. Sorry about that little scare there, folks, as I'm still getting the hang of this equipment. It's a little different than the one that I use for the CSC, so I'm just trying my best to make sure I get it dialed in right here for you. Hopefully our next match that we'll be covering, I can't guarantee it, but I'm going to try to get one of those Ladies Masters matches there, as there's only 11 ladies playing in the Ladies Masters division. I want to try our best to feature one of them if we can and see a good match there. As right now, playing for the Queen seat, it's going to be Abby Spot and Hunter Smith waiting on a board assignment. And then, of course, in the 5th, 6th position, we've got Madison Van Beek waiting for the winner of Chris Grimmel or Mary Beth Collins. And then waiting for the winner of that will be Lisa Yee in the 4th place match.
Alrighty, settled back in to the cushion chair here as we get ready for a long evening of action here. As we get a white horse opener, or a white horse from Jeffrey Johnson. I guess we can't consider it an opener. It's an opener for me as we just hop into this match. But Masters just starting out. This is a round one matchup. We are happy to provide you this coverage today here from NDA Team Dart 2023. Nick Dichiria has been hanging out on the mic for a little bit as we get a 3 in the bed there from Mateus.
Yeah, super excited to have Will the Thrill Stuart back in here. Hey, that's what Jason Watt called you.
It's apparently Wheelbarrow Will now.
Well, if you don't know what he's talking about, you can find it on Facebook, and that's where we're going to leave that one.
Ah, Jason Watt was in here, huh?
Yeah, he was calling you Will the Thrill. He said, "Where's Will the Thrill?" And then when I said, "Oh, I'm sorry, you're just stuck with Nick," he's like, "Oh, whatever." No, I'm just kidding.
No,
I'm just kidding.
Running around the room, we were making some interviews happen, getting some shots of the action. So it's been a day. Let's just put it that way. But we're appreciative of everybody joining us. Since Jason is in the chat, we want to congratulate him on his new position. So want to do that one. And Mateus looking for another 9. Oh, a 9 follows in with a 6. As this is going to be a good battle here. Jeffrey Johnson out of Wisconsin, of course, in the Buzzard's Nest, as you see there on the jersey. He's definitely a person that's mechanical with his throw. He takes his time setting up and getting in, and then once he does, all business from there. Quality shot.
Yeah, he is. He's done big waves, but of course he's gone against quality shot. Matthias Ketter has been making some waves over here and doing some good stuff this week so far.
I still think one of my highlights was last year's Whammo. We got a chat with Black Saddle as well as BSS +1. Bullshooter Saloon in there in Milwaukee, and it was a good conversation after their team event final, and just chatting with those guys and passing it around and getting their opinions on such players as Jeff, who's been doing this so long, and how much him being involved means to them. You could see a tear in his eye. It was kind of crazy.
It's a very powerful moment to share, and it kind of just shows why this is so important to us and why we do what we do. As Matthias there, you could see him grab his hand and raise it to the board in frustration because he almost hit the white horse that he needed to save it. Although, look at this, Jeff Johnson only finding one triple there, giving Matthias an opportunity again to get back in here. 6 mark is what he really needs. Well, that's right on the money there. Going up to the 20. Needs to find it here. Going back downstairs. And now with an only 19-point disposition here, Jeff Johnson can make this one hurt. Unfortunately, not finding it there as it's just hedging that wire, finally getting up there, and it goes for the aggressive close at the ends. I don't know if I love it in this position. The 20 versus 15 battle, you win an elongated style. If going for an aggressive shot at this level is not necessarily worth it at this point when Matthias is hitting as well as he is. Make him work harder and get yourself a bigger differential in points. And that is a great shot there as Matthias is fighting to stay alive in this first leg here. Of course, we did have a person in chat asking just before this started about the Phoenix boards. Well, this is the one that we were talking about, the one that was left to the Arachnid that you were looking at. So this is going to be a Phoenix dartboard.
Almost, well, over 500 people joining us currently. We want to thank you for joining us here for our action of NDA Team Dart. Should be a long haul this evening as we probably work our way into the nitty-gritty parts of this Masters singles bracket. May stream on through the evening.
But of course, we'll play it by ear given the state of the dart hall and the state of our mental health by the end. But
yeah, that's our goal is to try to get as close to, if not, we'll kind of see it timing-wise. I think we get in at 12 tomorrow, and then we'll probably conclude our Team Masters cricket events tomorrow. So that's on the bill, as well as what else is tomorrow evening? Yeah, we got our team cricket round 2 and Masters finals tomorrow at 10. So we'll come on at 12 to kind of let the bracket situate. And then 6 p.m. is mixed triples in seniors singles combo. So other than, tomorrow evening may be a little bit more easier on us, but we're definitely going to have a good stream tomorrow afternoon as well for that team event finals. And that should go probably till about 5, I bet you.
Oh, absolutely. There's going to be some great competition to be seen, and it's cool that there's so many different types of events out here. Between the team events, the singles, the doubles, the mixed, the seniors, there's just so much variety, as you're not going to be watching the same thing twice, and that's what's really cool about going to like these longer events like this. See Jeff Johnson closing the 15s there, as both these players kind of fallen into a little bit of a unfortunate predicament as far as how well they were playing at the beginning, kind of dragging out a little bit, trying to find their rhythm once again. It is a 6-bowl difference between these players at the moment, or 6 bowls as far as Matthias needing 6 to get up and back in front here, and Jeff can really hurt this one.
See if Jeff goes ahead and closes out the bowls for the win. There's 1. There's 2. And he thought it was in. He needs 1 more. He says, "What? We'll hop back here to this line here." See if he can work his way in. Wow. And he does. Good shot there from Jeffrey Johnson.
Taking leg number 1 here, and in style. Jeff Johnson looking in good form at the moment.
There's Nico Kurz sitting there, supporting Tejas.
So the winner of this match will go up against Daryl over from Minnesota, Daryl Niken. In that second round here, as Daryl did have a first round bye. Do you prefer, when you play in these tournaments, Will, to have that bye? Because I honestly am not the biggest fan of it. I want to get into the action. I don't want to sit there and anticipate any longer. I want to be going immediately. What do you think?
Honest?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I have the bye or not. I don't look at the bracket.
Ever?
I never look at a bracket. Never.
And why is that the case?
Because I don't care who I'm playing. It shouldn't matter who I'm playing. It should matter my own abilities. So as long as you prepare yourself for your game and you prepare yourself mentally, you should be able to take any match. But not always the case, So it just avoids that, skipping over that one person and looking ahead. You don't want to do that. You got to take it one match at a time and continue on. So my advice, don't look at the bracket. Just continue on and play your game.
That's some pretty good advice right there. I know time and time again, I will play with players in tournaments where, like, I don't want to know where we're at. I don't want to know how much money's on the line. I don't want to know who we're going against until I have to.
Jeff Johnson. Let's see how he goes about this. Over to the 19s to close. Yes. To the 18s.
Looks like a little bit of a stray dart got in over there. Matthews is kind of hitting a pitfall at the moment. He's a very strong shot, not able to find it at the moment. Here's this is the pinnacle of what we call first round blues.
Jeff with a big double to close there.
Yeah, Jeff Johnson right now in firm control of this leg.
Mateus with a nice 7 on the 16s. As he continues to fight here.
Of course, at this point, if Jeff Johnson keeps doing what he's doing, he's going to continue causing a lot of havoc right now, making Mateus' life even harder.
Jeffrey Johnson's on one here, man. Let me tell you. That's the story. I mean, Jeff, a lot of people know this, but it should be said. Jeffrey Johnson actually missed out on an opportunity, sadly, to play on Team USA. And not a lot of people realize that. He was supposed to be a part of Team USA last year at NDA, and an unfortunate situation, he didn't get in time, I believe. So he didn't get that opportunity. But I made sure to go up to him and hand him his jersey because he earned it. And he said, man, that alone means so much to me. And he lives on emotions, man. He's an emotional guy.
Yeah, a lot of these guys are down-to-earth humans that also just have their own goals and passions, right? And so to have that ability to at least have something to memorialize what is one of the biggest honors you can have as a dart player.
It speaks volumes of his capabilities as a player. He's a great shot, and he kind of slides on through that sleeper bracket, kind of, you know?
There's a couple of sleepers in this room, and I feel like we always hyper-focus on the top handful of names, but there's plenty of other names that are within millimeters of those guys.
He is struggling here. Can he find a triple? He cannot. Unfortunate turn of events there for him.
Yeah, so Jeffrey just needs to find those 15s, already having the point and house advantage. Good marker on there if it doesn't deflect. Goes for the double there, just plays it safe, saying, I'm not going to fight my own dart on that one, which I completely understand there. Double ball on the last one makes this pretty heavily in his favor, as Mateus might be going to lose his bracket early, and that's going to be a big shot over on that side of the bracket. And look at that, Jeff Johnson gets it there, 2 straight against Mateus.
Yes, he does, and what a display there. I mean, 5.05 MPR from Jeffrey Johnson in that leg, and good stuff indeed as Mateus just shakes his hand, and we'll move on to the loser side. Jeffrey will advance to play who in the next round?
Daryl Niken.
And how about underneath him? It's Daryl Cortez, awaiting Jake Ottelfinger or Lizondo Perez. And what board is that on? Because I need to go say hey to Lizondo.
That's going to be board 72.
All righty, sounds good. Awesome, because looking forward to seeing him. Hey, how about this? We're going to head on over to board number F12 as we got another matchup in the books here. Oops, wrong one. Switching on over, Will. Whoopsies.
Whoopsie daisies.
There we go. We'll turn on our tunes here. Turn on our board sound.
Oh, this is my tunes. I actually fall asleep to 9 mark noises.
Hey, looks like we got a clean board too. Jeff came on over from Radikal and cleaned us up. Appreciate that, Jeff.
All right, well, I'm going to grab some information on these guys, and I'll be right back over here.
Yeah, definitely. Let's do that. Let's see what level they're in. I talked to Miss Judy up there at the tournament director's desk. What a lovely lady Miss Judy is, I must say that one. She let us know And we should be seeing multiple levels this evening, not just your upper echelon players. So we're going to see some of those nonetheless, but we're going to see a little bit of a scatter. So that should be good. That should be good indeed. You can see Nick's lovely mug out there, rocking the purple hair. It's funny, he's got his darts in his dart ring, and he's not even throwing darts this weekend. What? Yep, that's Nick for you. Oh, nothing. I wasn't saying anything at all. So who do we got here, Nick? All right, we got Mike Pig versus Sean Totsky. I think that's how you say that, Totsky. What a name. I like that.
Yeah, we're going with Totsky for sure here.
Yeah, Totzke. I like it. I like it. Do we know who's who here in this situation? I'm guessing not. There's looks like a Mike there or something on his jersey. So we're able to not interfere with them and be like, hey, what's your name in the middle of a match?
Exactly.
So if you guys know who these guys are, let us know. That way it makes it a little bit easier on us, but makes it difficult with this angle when your name's on that side of your shirt, huh?
Well, Sean is the one stepping up right now, if I'm not mistaken here, as Sean is from Anchorage, Alaska, and then Mike Pig over there from Crestline, Ohio.
Totsky.
Excuse me, this gentleman throwing right now is Mike, and the other one is Sean. I did get it backwards there.
Hey, that's all right. That's all right. That's going to happen.
But
Mike
Sean,
Pig in the blue. Yep, there we go. Appreciate you folks there at home. It's always good because it's impossible for us to – there's 3,491 dart players here this weekend.
One more time.
Impossible.
Just one more time. Can you give me that number?
3,491 players.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, impossible for us to know everybody. So it's definitely awesome for you guys at home to help us out with that one. And we'll just keep it as Mike and Sean here. Keep it easier on us so we don't keep butchering last names, because as much as you can spell that out, our brains can't handle it right now because we have been here too long.
That on top of Kansas and Ohio not having the best areas for pronunciations of hard last names.
That too. But hey, that's quite all right. Mike there goes ahead and makes this a 180 to 170.
Yeah, this is a big
score
one.
Line.
If Sean can get back in here, that he did win that first leg, so this is going to be on the second leg here. Unable to find the 15s. Now, of course, this is a level 8 matchup, which we've got a fair amount of. Again, kind of hitting right in the middle, hitting some of that top level matches and then hitting some of the middle level and some of the lower level as well, giving us a good range of the different types of players that are here. I know, I mean, we always talk about this, but the reason that NDA Team Dart exists is because of the vendors and, of course, on top of that, the players. The players playing in leagues consistently to qualify for this, and this is what it pays off for. And every single player here deserves the opportunity to play for as much money as they get to play. I mean, some of these events here, I mean, we're seeing thousands of dollars paid out, if not more, and there's so many different brackets and divisions. You can see Mike just continuing to hammer away here as he's in good position to bring this to a last leg decider for these gentlemen. Sean there does make a stand. Finding those bowls there and regaining the point lead does add a dart here for Mike to have to hit. Of course, with the way he's been throwing, I don't see him having too much of a struggle here. Finding that trip 15 over to the bowl. Not able to secure it here, so again, forcing Sean to keep digging. With being 3 numbers down here, the idea is that you're going to keep playing at the bulls, and if you happen to walk up to a board state with a big point lead in your favor, then you can absolutely shoot it. But until then, you're going to be relegated, and sometimes you'll get fallouts like that where you'll start closing stuff incidentally anyways. Oh, that last start looked like it was going to be right in on the bull. Unfortunately, not connecting for him there. A double bull, of course, would have gotten the point lead. Mike needs to make sure that he doesn't leave a 3 dart out at any point in time. If your opponent can take it out in 3 darts, you're in for a bad time. And that is a good fallout there. The extra 20 points does add a bull there, meaning that there's no outshot available for Sean. He's going to have to continue pounding away at the bulls here. If he's able to find some success on them, applies a lot of pressure to Mr. Mike. Finding a double there, needs to find one more bull. And does so. 3 bulls there for Sean. Let's see what Mike does with the situation and how many points he's able to secure. Needs to get over 65 points to regain what he once had and guarantee that there's no outshot here. Going to the bull on the last start there after tying up the score. Huge, huge risk, as now there's a 5 mark here for Sean to take it. This is going to be intense right here. If he can take it, this would be huge, giving him the match. Starting up at the 20s. Not going to be able to do it now. Needs to switch over to the bulls. And he does do so, but now Mike is only 1 bull away. If you have an outshot like that, especially if you're in the behind position there, you have to go for it. And he can also afford to go for the more aggressive shots after having that 1 leg advantage. There we go, and Mike does find it there, as it was a little bit dicey. Giving a 5 mark round there to potentially steal it away. Did stave it off though. 2-7-1, 2-5-4. We're going to be going into 1 more leg here for these guys in this level 8 matchup. This is pretty deep on the winner's side at this point. They're getting some significant distance, and let's see if we can get an exact position here on where they're at. So this is to get into what seems to be the top 8 of the winner's side. So this would be a huge win, as every win on the winner's side means less time you have to spend on the loser's side if you get sent there. And that's always going to be the grittiest bracket, because people are playing like they have nothing to lose. So I personally try to avoid it like the plague. Winner of this will either get James Burke or Kristen Merson for the next match. as you hear Mike there saying, like, we both kind of suck, but they're just having a laugh about it, as they were not happy with their diddle, but they're going to go ahead and get things going here, as this is going to be the last leg. So let us know who you're cheering for, who you got in chats. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria here, bringing you coverage of NDA Team Dart. Oh no, oh no, can we get security please? They're just letting anybody walk back here nowadays. Very unsuccessful attempt.
Very unsuccessful attempt.
Well, welcome back.
Yeah, sorry. Here we go. Mike, what are we, 1-1 now?
Exactly. This is going to be.
Figured.
Yeah, look at that.
I
look
figured.
At that. That's that Will Stewart intuition. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, buddy. Tongue-tied. We are
Wow.
tongue-tied here.
You just leave me speechless, Will.
That's what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Sean almost mounted a comeback, as he was 1 5 mark away from winning it here in the last leg. So we're going to see if he can do much of the same and win as he did in the first leg's fashion.
What?
What? What?
Garrett Rakowski stopped me out there. He's like, why aren't you playing this weekend? Well, we're streaming. That's why, bud. That's hard enough.
I think people forget that we're coming out here for work sometimes. And it leads to some very funny interactions. Yeah, when I told the Uber driver that I was here for work, they looked at me like cross-eyed, like, what guy has purple hair and goes to a job? But here we are bringing action. Told him I was here for the bowling tournament. And that was a smart switch up there as Sean goes back up, playing a pretty conservative approach at the beginning here, especially with the two X's on, the X on his 20. Very crucial to do so. Mike finding his stride though. I like that dart there. I think taking that trade and making them get off of the 20 is a huge opportunity. Unfortunately, it didn't connect, but the right idea there. There is certain times where you're going to shoot an aggressive dart that maybe you are normally behind in. But think about it like this. Right now, Mike has the 19s. And Sean has the 20s. If he closes that 20 and lost right there, then Sean would have then gone down and tried to close his 19. And if he didn't open up another number, you traded up. Now you have the higher ground at the 18s or the 17s, depending on how you approach it. It's about getting that better prime real estate and forcing your opponent's hand. You want to always be the one asking the questions and having them be answered by your opponent rather than having to answer your opponent.
Good point, Nick. Good point. Love it.
Make sure to leave a comment in chat if you're wearing Hey Dudes.
You're
not sponsored.
That's been a big topic of discussion. Apparently the Shoe of Darts. Maybe we can get them as a sponsor someday. I'll tell you who we need to get. And I love my ladies out there, but wouldn't Manscaped just be perfect for darts? Like, I mean, come on, let's be honest. We got probably a 75% male-orientated deal, and our women it's growing. Awesome to see. Love it.
Well, it's also a good idea for these gentlemen to keep up those clean to shave so we get more mustache and beards of the day from those guys there. Of course, if you want to find out more about Manscaped, they need to pay me to say this ad reel. Mike trying to take control here.
Beautiful. Steven's already got the deal. For those hard-to-reach places, I Manscaped with my Hey Dudes on. Boom!
Look at that work cooking with fire now.
Winner, winner.
Well, unfortunately, Mike was not able to get a significant point lead as Sean here can kind of run away depending on what he does with these second two darts. Going right for those 17s. If he can get control of him, it would be huge. Oh, you can see it slip out of his hand there. He's like, come on, just follow through. It's right there. Trying to reach out and will that dart into a different position. As well makes fun of my mannerisms here. Look at this. Oh, I'm surprised that didn't go into the triple there, as now, again, we're seeing the same situation. These players are just trying to get their foothold, but they keep trading down and down and down, closing after closing after close.
What do you got here? Matt Graff taking on Nick Selepic. We're going to be seeing Nick Selepic up next. Oh, I love it. I love it. We all of a sudden get a tap on the shoulder, and we turn around, and there's Nick Selepic saying, you guys responsible for putting me on stream again?
Yeah, like, he honestly loves it. He's a man of the people, as we have always said.
I love it. I love it. We'll be seeing Matt Graff and Nick Selepic up on board F11 here in just a moment's time. For those that are curious, F10, 11, and 12, not F9, are our streaming boards. It is unfortunate. I know that you folks at home want to see those friends of yours that may be in attendance, but you have to understand there's over close to 300 boards here. We can't stream them all. It is difficult. So we understand when you're like, hey, I want to see this person. Well, that person may be already playing on board 143.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, it's difficult to pull them on over. But tournament staff's been doing very well about giving us great matchups, whether it be Masters, level 15, or level 8, you know.
If you're looking to find any of your friends here that maybe haven't made it to a stream board yet, go over to the National Dart Association Facebook page if you're not already on there and give it a follow. As myself, Will, and Jen have been walking around taking photos of the things we see and the players we talk to. And while we obviously can't get all 3,000, there's a good chance that we got a photo of at least one of your friends there and wanted to share the love.
Well, let's see what Mike does here. Point for the 16s. Go ahead and get out in front. Do you stay there or do you take a stab? He's going to take a stab, and it's unfortunately not going to go.
Yeah, again, that was a super aggressive shot there. I don't know if that was necessarily the best thing to do in the situation, considering that we already have one mark on the 16 there from Sean. Yeah, that's a great first start. He's going to go right over to the 16s now and see if he can close it. Great placement there. One more of those will work. And it does so. A well-timed 5 mark from Sean. So now Mike has his back against the wall here. So they're trying to advance to the top 8 on the winner's side. Of course, we saw this bull race get a little dicey last time, and it can certainly happen again. Let's see what Sean can do. He's going to try to ease his way in. Finding it there. He can ride that barrel if he likes. And almost does so. That's a great shot right at the bull there, putting himself one bull away. Of course, an outshot is now available for Mike, though. Double would be required for this. One of the things you always kind of have to keep in mind when you're playing, I think that's one of my biggest pitfalls, as a player, is I always get that like nervousness going to the bulls at the end, so I always try to get as big of a point lead as possible, so that way I don't feel too much pressure throwing at the bullseyes.
Bullseyes can definitely sneak up on you and be difficult at times.
Well, look at that, as Sean will be moving on to the top 8 winner side in singles cricket level 8 here. As he won't have to wait long, as we got some beautiful faces coming up here, and Matt Graff.
Can we really say that? Come on now, they're decent.
Decent. We did get a chance to talk to Matt Graff and his team, as he was a spokesperson for the Black Saddle team for those Wisconsin boys. And of course, Nick Slepik from the Kissimmee, Florida area there. A great friend of mine and one of the mentors that helped teach me the game, him and Kenny Doyle.
Most definitely. It looks like we got another match going here on F10, just getting ready to get started, or just starting out. We'll keep an eye on that one. We may, depending on how many practice shows these guys get going, we may just hop on over there. This should be an exciting one. I figure we got a lot of Wisconsin folks that join us. We got a lot of Florida folks that join us. So we figure we might want to join in on this one, as you guys support these two very well. Help out those numbers as well. Get us crawling up. If you have not, give us that like, give us that follow. We would definitely appreciate it. We've got lots of quality content coming your way as we, we'll be headed right on down the road once again. Once we return, we'll get back home on Thursday, hopefully, with the way airfare works these days. Then Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we'll be at home. Monday, we're on the road again for Wisconsin and Whammo. So you Wisconsinites, I hope you're ready for your state dart tournament in La Crosse, coming up May 17th through the 22nd. I think it's the 22nd. Ricky Bobby saying ready, question mark. I don't know if I'm ready or not. This has been a brutal weekend. As once you combine those streaming days and you get more than just a weekend, but it's more like a week. Oh man, it gets difficult. But no, I'm definitely excited to be back once again. Let's not lie about that. We got a lot of you Wisconsinites that follow us heavily, and we can't thank you enough for doing so. So. Way too much water. Alex asking how many streaming boards for Whammo. Good question. Last year we had 3. So this year we may do 2 or 3 depending on kind of what the setup is like and where we're positioned at. We don't know exactly where we're going to be at and what's going to happen there. So unsure, but we will be bringing kind of a final setup potentially if we need to, so we can kind of have a couple boards in a specific area if we need to.
Yeah, there's a lot of minute idiosyncrasies that go into setting up these stuff, and unfortunately, unless it's an extremely controlled environment, we don't know exactly how it's going to look until we're there, and that's why we get here so early. And the first day, the setup day, is honestly one of the longest, as we have to make sure everything's perfect and adapt to the situation we're in.
Well, the thing that also is, I mean, NDA, we have the same setup every year. This is the same thing every year, so that makes it easier. Last year, Whammo was in Dells. Now it's in La Crosse. Next year, I think it's in Green Bay or something. So that factors in, too. When you haven't been to a facility and haven't seen the layout and whatnot, yeah.
Let's take a look here. Now, to everyone in chat, Matt Graff is a great shot, and I'm not going to discredit the gentleman, but he will tell you himself, do not copy his throw.
You just had to mention it. Now we're going to hear it from him, too, because he knows that every time he's on the stream, we're going to mention his throw.
And when I interviewed him and when I talked to him outside of the stream, it just comes up all the time. I mean, yeah, I actually made him. I don't know if you saw, but there was a day here where we stood over to the board and I said, Matt, I want you to throw and not do the twisty twist. He's like, what do you mean? I was like, I want you to just throw it like a normal human being. And so we went over there and practiced on the board. He's like, yeah, no, this feels terrible. Don't know why it works. Not going to question it. And went right back to throwing how he was. Matt just going to chuck away there and playing real smart with his strategy. Going to go 2 at the point and 1 at the close, which is going to be like one of those adages you hear a lot. The reason they say that is just because, again, if you're going to close something, especially at the higher levels, you're expecting to aim at triples, and so 1 dart at it should be all you need anyways. You might as well say keep the first 2 safe if you can. But now that there is that 1 mark on the 18, Matt is going to go right up at him.
Matt just getting set up here before he attacks the 18.
Of course, Nick, on the other hand, pretty traditional dart throw. No real fanfare there. It is plain and simple. Bring it to the eye line, bring it right back to the face, and then follow right through. He's pretty close to what most people would do for textbook dart form teaching. He does do that little lean back there as he kind of stretches out for that one.
Matt looking at the 17s here, trying to close. Does do that with a big 51 on the last dart. Nick shaking his head as he knows he's got work to do here. Is he chewing on some gum there? What was he doing? He got a lolly in his mouth?
You know what? I'm not 100% certain there.
Andrew Gelding, a person that does that. Like, has a piece of candy in his mouth when he plays and moves it around his mouth as he throws. I don't know how you do that, but
I certainly could never. But moving on to the next round here, whoever wins this one will play Jules Van Dongen in the next round, as Jules has started off on a tear, beating out Keith Galloway and Kevin Munch from Germany, and is waiting in that position there. So we'll see how these boys have bested out here. It's funny, you see one of two things when you watch high-level cricket, right? You see either really, really short game within 5 rounds, or you see a really long one if both players are hidden. And that's just because when everyone's feeling good about their form, they can stretch out the game a lot longer here and go back and forth. It's really like a tug of war. They're just trying to get your side of the rope closer and closer to over the edge. Matt there setting himself up for success and is in charge of this one as he's trying to take this first leg. You can see Nick here not able to connect as well as he would like. He's just kind of getting some warm-ups for the next one, kind of conceding this first game here. He's one of those all-or-nothing players. When he's there, he is great. And right now, as he came in here to jump around with us, he said he is struggling a little bit. But, of course, he's still on the winner's side, so take that with a grain of salt. Now Graf will take this first leg, though. Yeah, a little bit of an off leg for both these guys, a 2.66 and a 3.92. You kind of expect to see a little bit more of these gentlemen, but of course, guess what? They're human too. Good games and bad games happen to the best of us. Nick to start us off here. Of course, it kind of goes without saying, but he is the better dart player named Nick from Florida. Matt does answer back with the 5 mark here as these guys are going to come out of the gates running for the second leg here. Nick going to stay up there until he finds a trip. Now he has it and has the opportunity to move, and he is going to do so, going down to those 19s. And look at that, back-to-back 7 marks there for Nick Slepik. Yeah, Matt's not going to be happy with that one. Only getting in the close there lets Nick continue run away, and now is going to target immediately at those 18s. Has no reason to do much else, and you can see that. That's a good marker for him, actually, is he can place right on top of that. You notice with these higher level dart players, they will take advantage of your environment, right? So if you place a dart underneath where you're aiming, and your dart typically goes over and not through your targets, and have a little bit of loft to it, he's going to place it right in there. That's what we say when there's good markers and there's good placement darts. That's exactly what we mean. It's something that can be taken advantage of. Might graph a little quick on that last dart there, but does get a 6 mark. Kind of helps slow the bleed in this leg. Nick gonna go upstairs first. Personally here, I don't know about that shot. Already having the wall mark on the 17, you can kind of go for that close there. I know he doesn't want to give too much ground up, but holding that higher number and forcing Matt to go to a 16 or 15 versus a 20 battle is a big difference here, especially because of how well right now Matt's hitting that. You got to get rid of that number. Look at him go. He's 4 for 6 now in his last 2 attempts and has completely closed the distance within 9 points.
Yeah, Slepik just a little bit too long of a change over there, you could tell. So he kind of steps back, readjusts, and then goes. That is a factor here. You've got different boards, different lengths of time in between those buttons. It would mess with me too, because I'm one of the ones that if you don't move your butt out of the way, I'm ready to throw. It's coming over the top.
Well, Nick was able to do a good recovery there, getting that close and expanding that point lead back to where it was and forcing Matt to play perfect now. 3 marks there just simply isn't going to be enough, as now Nick Slepik can go right at the 16-15 transition. Hitting one of those Cobra combos. He's double checking the score line here, making sure that he's good to throw, as he is from that Florida area, which means that they don't have too many Phoenix boards. There's only 1 or 2 bars that I've ever been to that have it, over in the Plant City area of Florida, at the Silver Dollar Saloon, I believe, over in Nickel City.
Right in the heart. Doesn't get any better than that. Does take a shot at trying to close the 20s.
Matt Graff there was taking a gamble, right? You hit that first dart in the double bowl. The best thing you can do in that scenario is either load it up or go for the closes from there. If he did hit that 2015 close, that would have left him 5 bowls on his next go-around to come back and try to win it here. And to try to force an error is exactly what his logic was. In this case, it's not going to make much of a difference, as Nick does hit the hat trick there to win this leg. And now it is 1 apiece, and they're going to diddle for the middle here. Good placement there. Couple holes in. Can be used to Matt's advantage, though. Oh, Matt goes on the other side and misses by 1 hole. Tough beat there. But here we go. It is time to see who will come out on top here. Let us know who you got in chat here, Matt or Nick.
Let's see if I look at Matt jumping in the background. You said you're a fan of that. I'm never a fan of that. I think you're getting too much pressure on yourself. But to each their own. To each their own.
For me, I was always known for literally doing too much jumping. Some guy came up to me. I was at a bull shooter event back when I was 19 years old, and it was the first thing in the morning. He won his event last night and made the pro list. I'm at the board doing calisthenics. I'm over there doing stretches and jumping around, and he's like, yeah, I'm not going to do this, but I'm sorry. For me, it's about keeping up the energy level. I have to be fully invested in what I'm doing, and that way I can keep my focus. So the idea of constantly moving around, getting some jumps up, the only time you actually don't see me doing stuff like that is if I'm playing with a partner. And the reason is I want them to not worry about me or think about me. I want them to just be in their own zone. As we do get a 9 mark there from Nick. Boom goes the Floridian. Of course, you can find that jersey over on magicwear.com.
As well as the other boom goes the jerseys, as we got the Wisconsinite, the Minnesotan now, Texan. Boom goes the Dynamite. Soon to have more. As what have you done, Sean Green? What have you done?
It doesn't matter if he's in the room or not. Sean Green's impact has been felt across the world.
We hope he's doing all right this weekend, as he's home with the family before next weekend's CDC event. Not next weekend, but the weekend after, I guess. 2 weekends. I like this from Jason. He says, calisthenics is a bit much, but I'll get into my music and start dancing randomly. I'm the same. That's what I frequently do, just to kind of keep myself relaxed, keep myself loose. You don't want to be too involved, as I say. So yeah, I try to keep myself distanced from the match a little bit.
Exactly. I don't want to sit there and think about, okay, I need to shoot this to do this to do this. Instead, I go up, I analyze my board state, and I execute a game plan. That is it. So in between there, I don't need to be sitting there worrying about what I could have done and what I will be doing. Instead, I just try to get my mind off it. I even am known for starting conversations with people. Back when I played mixed tournaments with Meredith McGee Hale, we were Team ADHD, as we would spend too much time talking to each other and our opponents, and would sometimes even miss turns, because that's how much I would like to be. I like that lackadaisical approach to the game. It makes it a lot more fun and a lot more nonchalant. Nick right now making this dominating position look nonchalant for him as well. So he's just kind of been marching along here and forcing Matt into some tough positions. Heading over to that 15, this would be a dagger. The door is starting to creak closed here. Matt needs to find everything he can and hope for a miracle as well. 3 numbers down, 100 points down is not the position he wants to see himself in at the moment. Of course, Matt Graff is a never say die kind of player. Frustrated with that position there, but he is one of those guys that will consistently work on trying to get himself out of the situation he's in.
Gets the big trip 15 there. Go ahead and try to close out the bulls. There's a double, just needs the single. And there it is. Matt Graff puts his darts on the table because he knows Nick Slepik has just bested him in this one. It's unfortunate for Matt, but he's not out of this one yet, right? He's on the winner's side, so he will head on over to the loser's side of the bracket, but other than that.
Exactly. So he's going to keep on chugging along there as Nick Slepik doesn't get a big prize because now he has to play Jules Van Doggen.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, we'll have more action coming your way in just a moment's time here. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire.
Alrighty, everybody, here we go with another fantastic match as I'm getting bombarded by Tori Souders and Jen Mounts here in the background. As actually, we're going to get Jen Mounts on the mic for a minute. How about that? Oh, talk her into it. Talk her. I just ruined her whole night. Oh, you got a reservation? Oh, why we streaming the whole night? Oh, that's just too dang bad. This is she doesn't even know how to work the microphones. That's how long it's been for her. As the last time we commentated with each other was the World Darts Federation Virtual Cup. We'll go ahead and just make this better for you, as she has no idea how to work anything. There we go.
Pretty sure I'm a professional, y'all. Don't worry one bit.
Oh,
Welcome to
you're
the NDA
professional.
Team Dart in Las Vegas. This is our 38th annual event. Thank you so much for joining live. I apologize that Will's been doing this by himself without me, but we're going to be okay.
You just left Nick out of this. Just
Nick
left
Dichiria
Nick.
is just fine. Is just fine as a substitute. How about a clap of the hands for not Paul Lim earlier, practicing on that board, looking fantastic. The best Lim
Is Michael. We all know that
Michael
one.
Lim.
Is Michael Lim.
Is Michael Lim.
Is
I was
Michael
waiting for a
Lim.
drum roll, please.
Yes, he gives us the side eye, the cold over-the-shoulder eye. Oh my goodness,
So
it's
we're
all
just waiting
love.
for a matchup here for singles cricket, right?
Yeah, this is our singles cricket matchup. This is this Ricky, I believe, from Team Canada on an international challenge. We do not have the individual's name yet in the Cubs jersey. So if you have that, let us know in the chat. It's always nice for you guys to help us out.
Let's take a quick look at CompuSport. Maybe we can find the match here. Always fun to follow along.
Yeah, CompuSport's the place to go. You can look up NDA Team Dart tab. You can find the bracket.
If only Nick Dichiria could scroll a little faster. he's
That is the
scrolling
issue.
with all of his might here.
Aaron Gibney is what we're hearing here.
There we go.
Aaron Gibney, Gibney. Oh, so you know his nickname is Gibby, but you don't know him? Oh, okay. That sounds good, Nick. Appreciate you there, man. So what's on the bill for this evening, Jen? Is the Magic Wear booth's been popping here?
Yes, we've been quite busy. Pretty much doing 12-hour shifts there, so the only time to take a break really would be midday. So I'll try to come back here tomorrow, as well as the final day to end off the show with you all, and we'll be back again next year. But I do have to make a dinner reservation, and my coworker's giving me daggers right now.
Yeah, exactly.
I apologize.
Where are you guys going? Oh, you don't know? You're just scared to admit where you're really going? Is that really
We're
what's
definitely
going
not
on?
going to your favorite steakhouse.
Well,
Don't worry about that.
that's quite all right, because I'm kicking you out of the booth anyway.
That's
So
all right. I do miss being here. I hope to come back. We'll see you guys next time.
there she was, the one and only Jen MF and Mounts, as she's known. She'll enjoy that one. She'll enjoy that one, as that's our only allowance today for that one. But here we go, Ricky versus Aaron Gibby, as he's called. You guys have a fantastic dinner. Enjoy it. Don't think about us too much while you're enjoying your food. And we're here eating chicken tenders. Just kidding. Mike Holland. Now we're gonna keep it right here on this match. This is our full streamed coverage. I think Dayson is playing Bob Anderson. So if this match does end and we by chance don't have one on our streaming boards, we'll flip it around and put it on Dayson's match, because he does have a lot of good supporters there in North Dakota. Of course, Dayson part of that international challenge team for Team USA, so I wanted to mention that.
Yeah, it was his first time doing so, and he had a good time doing it. We had a chance to sit down and get a good little insight from his brain there on how he felt, and he was talking about how it was such an honor to be a part of the team, and it was a great learning opportunity. And while he wasn't super happy with his performance at the end there, he felt like he grew a lot from doing it. So that's Gibby stepping up to the line here. I actually met Gibby over in the TOC Tournament Champions. representing that Cedar Rapids area, of Iowa. Very nice gentleman there, and this is his first time ever playing in Masters, so this is a new experience as he is right at the cutoff of what a Masters qualification player is. And he said, listen, I'm a little nervous to be a part of the stream here. I'm in Masters. I feel like I'm out of my element.
Alrighty, well, I wanted to mention, because we had a couple people in the chat asking, what board brand is this? It's the Radikal. Radikal Dartboard, sorry. And then also we had a question about Daryl and Jake Adelfinger, which has actually happened on F10. This match started a little bit before them, so we kept it right here for its entirety. And then, like I said, if this one ends, we'll flip it on over. But I know that's an appetizing match as Daryl and Jake Adelfinger going at it, man. Jake playing well in that Booyah Cup qualifier to earn a spot on the on-site side.
Right now, these guys are in a very intense battle for this leg. Winner of this will move on to the top 64 to play Ram Guevara Jr. in the next round, as Ram did best Matt Bella.
Nice handy 5 mark.
You know, see how Rick approaches this. He's definitely one of those players that when he is on, he is a force to be reckoned with. But he'll tell you himself that his expectations he puts on himself is a very high. This is kind of a back and forth affair. I mean, Gibby playing at this level for the first time seems to be doing really well, considering he has made it through a few rounds now. After losing his first round match, did go on to win in the loser's side against Ngo. And he's just happy to get one on the board. It can be overwhelming that first time you do that big jump into higher level play. But it's a jump that if you want to continue to improve, you're going to have to do at some points.
Jason Watt asking about Nico Kurz playing soft tip there. Yes, he is here, as well as Kevin Munch, who had a phenomenal display on the Alley Pally stage recently. And then Christian Sophie.
That is correct.
Great shot out of Germany as well. So
yeah, Nico also playing
Alley Pally success. Sorry.
You're all right. Nico Kurz, just to give a little update on his bracket journey so far, bested Caleb Garcia and Jake Smith in those first 2 rounds. He's currently going against John Pilgrim at the moment from Wisconsin.
For those that are asking about the Bob Anderson match and Dason Alberts, that's on an off streaming board. The only thing we can get is an overhead shot, so we're going to keep it right here on this one for our full streaming coverage. That's the reason why we're not moving it over. I know that you folks like to support them, but a full streamed match is always going to be better than an overhead view. So
yeah, we always try to make sure we're bringing you the best of the best in our coverage here and really giving you a product so that we would want to watch ourselves. That's always going to be our goal, right? And getting that variety of content, as I'm sure there's going to be opportunities for us to still see Dason Alberts. And of course, if you do want to see more of him, you can actually go back and watch the International Challenge that we just covered.
Yeah.
He did well. Or we also covered the Black Saddle team and the Team 501, where Bob Anderson played. So don't be afraid to go take a look at some of our other content we've already had.
And we may see them tomorrow as well, because we're going to see Masters team cricket tomorrow, the finals of that. Cali Monsters did make it through. I'm assuming that North Dakota made it through. So I don't know about the Black Saddle team if they made it through yet, but we can check on that and make it happen.
That's a great dart there, finding that double 16 with ease. He did go for that dagger dart on the 15 and did the switch after. I personally think that you go at that 19 first. You want to increase that cushion a little bit more, because that way you can get out into that 9 mark needed range for Rick. Oh, Rick might be running away with this opportunity. Look at this, as he does find all 3 in a bed there for the Canadian. That was a great time to do something like that. Oh, but this would be a great answer if possible. Can get one dart at it if he wants, and he catches the top side of the wire. You can see even he gives the same reaction, that like shocked face, as he really wanted that one. This is that point in the match where you're going to see these big changes in lead and these big momentum shifts as they're going to be both gunning for each other. The last dart kind of slipped away out of Rick's hand there, as he was going for the 15. Even score now. Gibby can win with 3 bulls and a trip 15. He is going to start that 15 first, more than likely. But let's see how he approaches this one. Even score makes this very interesting of a position.
Let's close them out. And a big double. But here's the deal. Ricky needing 3 now to win.
More than capable of doing so. It's about keeping that focus. First one's in.
And the last one's in.
Great execution there.
Yeah, good shot from Ricky's is able to capitalize. 3-7-8 there, the MPR.
Yeah, a little bit of an off leg from these gentlemen here. But they're going to keep chugging along here as they are not done yet. Of course, none of these guys want to end their night this early, and they want to keep playing it out.
Looks like we're just discussing who gets the diddle and whatnot. Ooh, hello. That was a close diddle there. Real quick, hey, head on over to usadarts.live where you can buy merch, watch past events, or view our live streaming schedule. Make sure to do that when you get time. You don't want to miss the action we have coming for you in the near future.
Yeah, we've had a lot of fun bringing on this show to you guys and our continued coverage of the National Dart Association Team Dart 2023. Gibby starting us off with a 7 mark there, and I love that open, as it does put a lot of pressure here on Rick, as this is not what he wants to do right now. Not able to find anything there. That is a nothing sandwich, as Gibby can really run away from here. He's going to attack one of these numbers and keep moving along if he can.
Big trip 18.
That's
cruising along.
Yeah, with a 3-number advantage and some points there. Has to be happy with the situation. I just do think it's funny there, though, that Gibby said it's his first time ever in Masters, and right now he's playing a Team Canada member and holding his own. Taking his time on his setup here. I do love his form, as he just has a very nice and traditional throw, bringing it right to his eye line and then following right through. A very smooth stroke. Rick's going to need to do a lot of digging here to get himself out of this situation. He definitely doesn't want to find himself a 4th number down, and that wasn't the approach that he wanted to take there.
I'd have been keen to open up another house there, or at least give it a go.
Yeah, I mean, with the X on it, that's definitely a viable path for him, especially if you're not having any luck on that particular number. It might be better just to get the marks used somewhere else.
Well, it's just too easy. You know your opponent's going to come up behind you and throw that 1, and at least most of the time you're going to hit it, you know, so it's kind of a good option if you find yourself ahead and you're in that situation. Maybe you look to the 16 to just give you another option.
As he seems to be finding those a little bit easier for him. A great look. He does switch to the 20 on last start, partially for frustration, partially because he does have that slight point lead and wants to close that differential. You know when you get to the end of the board there that you're not going to be able to have a long form battle against these higher numbers. I do like the switch up from Gibby there. You did like the hang on that 20, and the best advantage of having multiple numbers to score on is the fact that you can jump around the way you do.
One, two, there, 79 on the board. Ah, man. Difficult darts being thrown here. Let's not lie about that.
Yeah, it's one of those things where he's just catching the other side. Rick is one of those all-or-nothing players. When we seen him earlier for Canada, when he was on, he was unbelievable. And then when he's struggling, it is apparent.
Ryan Solomon saying, when you see Gibby, tell him, not bad for a pool player. Well, how about this? The unfortunate thing is that whoever wins this match will get either Matt Bella or Ram Gravera. And both of them have been off to a decent little weekend here. I mean, Matt Bella made a run yesterday. Ram Gravera made a run with Leonard Gates to a doubles cricket final, right? Winning the title.
Ram in the last year and a half has improved his game immensely and has shown that he's not just a good shot, he can hang with the best of them. Doing bigger and bigger accomplishments, I am really thinking that he's going to be someone that you kind of consistently have to keep on your radar. You can see the frustration from Rick. He really wants to find a little bit more, as he knows he's not bringing his A game at the moment, and Gibby's able to just keep capitalizing. Going to go right at that 16 here.
Big triple with the last. Gibby looking for the win here.
Yeah, he's going to be really happy with this if he can kind of stay on true here, as this would bring him to a last leg decider.
Mike letting us know winner faces Ram. It looks like it's been updated now. Matt Bella unfortunately finds himself out of this event. Gibby just needing 2 bowls here. Rick's trying to make it worthwhile, picking up 2 bowls there. But Gibby for the chance to wrap up this leg. Ricky gonna try to come up with at least 3 bowls here. Does get a double. but it's outside with the others. So just 303 plays 286 here. Gibby to wrap it up.
Yeah, it definitely shows the intensity of these master levels matches, as there's a lot of pressure, especially if you're trying to prove yourself, right? So that's exactly what's running through Aaron's headspace, right? He wants to say, hey, listen, I can hang in. I want to be there. I want to be with these guys. I'm not just a pool player. Well, look at that. Rick even consistent on those bulls and starting to apply more and more pressure. Of course, with that 4-house advantage, as long as Gibby plays smart, he can still maintain control, but the pressure is beginning to mount.
Ricky's continuing to put some bulls on the board, and now it's 386 to 322. So see how Gibby plays this out here. Does he go ahead and attack the bulls still? He's got houses open. No harm, no foul, however he chooses. Does he go for points first?
Considering his level of inexperience at playing at this level, as he's new to it, I think going for the points. You don't want to set yourself up to one number and have that high pressure. I would rather focus on hitting my big singles on the numbers I have, make it as easy as possible for my future self.
Smart plan there from Ricky as he takes a shot at the 20. It goes bull, bull. Unfortunately, that last bull falls in the 17, but it's the right play. I also don't mind that from Gibby. Go ahead and trying to grab a point and then try to take a shot at one of those bulls. It's not a bad mentality to have, especially when you got that 4-house advantage.
David saying, wow, how many days is this? So this actually starts May 4th to May 10th here. So 6 total days, 5 total days of play, as the 4th is kind of like that meet and greet party that they do here. And then the 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th is going to be where all the action takes place here. So we, after tonight, still have 2 days left of coverage here.
That is a good remark there from David. This is definitely an event that's it's a little battle. It's a little battle with yourself, because you're fighting your want and need to go out there and enjoy Vegas. Oh my goodness, that was a fantastic shot from Gibby. It says, oh, but you're fighting the want and the need to go to Fremont, to go to the Strip and enjoy the slots or the tables and whatnot.
Yeah, Will and I can attest that after our first night here, when we finished setup for the day, since the tournament has started, we have not gone anywhere. We have just been staying around here.
Yeah, we figured out our internet issue today, thankfully, and we said, well, let's go grab a quick bite. So we hit the monorail and went to Dirt Dog, which is a fantastic little restaurant if you haven't tried it, for a hot dog, and came back up here to get underway streaming this evening. But Gibby finally goes ahead and wins the leg and the match. So congrats to him, as we're going to move along, as we've got another match, I believe, and this one is going to be on our Phoenix board, as we got Matt Chorniak taking on this gentleman. I do not know who this gentleman is, but I'll put it in there. Matt C. It's a 1-1 on this match? Okay. So we already know it's 1-1. All righty. Maybe 1-1 over there on that match. According to Mr. Nick Dichiria, which I find hard to believe when Rick's walking away.
Well, I sometimes get it wrong. I apologize. I thought it was 1-1 there.
Oh, my.
Listen, it's been a long week.
Nicholas.
Nicholas, come on.
Did you really hit the gritty right now?
Will we? I hit the witty on camera on Monday.
Oh, my goodness. Here we go. Matt Chorniak. Let's get some names for the other gentlemen. Let's look up Matt C. on Compass Board if we can. Once again, this is board F11 here, a Phoenix board. As there's a big double bull. He's looking for a single to win, I believe. Not certain if this is what leg, but that is a win. And I believe that is actually the match, as Matt goes ahead and shakes his hand, gives a big old hug, and a big nod of approval for the Darts for Kids shirt from that gentleman. Who is this?
So that's Matt Chorniak. He's actually someone that I have tried to play with in the past. We tried to schedule one before. He's a representative of Horizon Darts.
Yeah, for sure. And who's
then
the other
Dave
gentleman?
O'Brien is the other gentleman there representing P&M Enterprises for Illinois. And so it looks like that was a good finish here in this singles level 8 match. That moves them on to the king seat match.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. That was a winner's side to move on to the king seat match.
Wow. Well, Matt will not be out of this event then. He will go to the loser slide and hope to make a return. What level is that, by the way?
This is level 8, and excuse me, top 4 winner side.
Top 4 winner side.
One before. I was one before there. So
still good spot to be.
Yeah, top 4 winner side and level 8. That's a middle division here, and that's a tough, competitive one at that.
Definitely. Well, it doesn't look like we've got a match on our streaming board right now, but we will go ahead and kick it on over to this board next to us after a quick word from our sponsors. We'll be right back with more action from NDA Team Dart in just a moment. We want to thank you folks for joining us today, or this evening, I should say, as we look at a current time of 10:43 here Central. So thanks for joining us for a Monday evening of action from NDA Team Dart. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
We be right back.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Alrighty, here we go with another match. It is a level 8 matchup here on our Arachnid board. So we'll go ahead and turn on some board sounds here as Nick finally gives me back my phone. We've got Rob of Saskatchewan, so a Canadian here, taking on Timothy Howard of Ohio. So looking forward to this matchup as Rob takes on Tim. It's a loser side match in level 8. Loser will finish 13th through 16th.
Yeah, exactly. This is the cutoff. So they are at the point in the bracket where money is starting to get paid out. Winner will go against Matt, which we saw the last little bit of his matchup there. Matt Kroniak.
Yeah, good stuff indeed. And just a reminder, folks, tournament staff is in control of our streaming boards here about who's getting placed where. I fully think we're coming to that point in some of our brackets where we're getting to that nitty-gritty point. So we'll probably see more of those mid-level players than masters for the next little bit, I assume, as those master-level players just started at 8 o'clock. No, 7 o'clock. They started at 7, didn't they?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yep, and their brackets are a little bit lengthy, so they'll probably be a little bit this evening, huh? What is that? Oh, they do? Let me go see if that's on yet. Hold on.
All right, so I got Will investigating. We're trying to make sure. We always try to do our best to keep our eyes. Of course, with 18 brackets that we're keeping our eye on, we don't catch everything, but we want to make sure if there is a good match to try to bring it over if we can. So I sent Will out there running because it looks like they did not call the ladies masters match in our area, and if they haven't started yet, we're going to see if we can move it over, as that's going to be Abby Spot versus Hunter Smith. Well, Well, these guys are kind of staying neck and neck right now, and pretty much an even board state for them. Yeah, of course, Timothy Howard is representing City Amusement over there in that Ohio area, as Will mentioned. And then Rob representing Midwest Dart over in the Virginia area of Saskatchewan. Excuse me, I was having trouble getting that one out. Some of these places are real tongue twisters. Finding that 19 there. And he's going to attack that 20 immediately. He has to hit it, and he does. Big risk if he missed, but he did find it, so that was some good stuff there. Tim now deciding what to do. I truly do believe that if you start off with that close here, you're going to be just fine, just because it is a single needed. Otherwise, it would be an open first scenario, but I think getting rid of that and potentially getting yourself to higher ground is important here. Of course, nothing wrong with opening up a number to get points on. Looks like he's staying there. And he does find on the last dart there, so that's a great shot there from Tim. Rob now with that X on his number needs to consider maybe getting another number opened or pointing heavily here. You want to try to make sure you best your position as much as you can. Going right, those 19s there. Again, that's a very aggressive switch, and this time only getting the X there gives Tim the opportunity to hit a 2 mark to gain control here. Going to take his time on the setup. He knows that this is a very important round here. He got the point lead. Dart kind of escaped from him there. He needs to consider closing if he can. He's looking down at those 19s here. Oh no. A little deceiving there with the way he set up his dart. He does go back up there. Let's see how Rob capitalizes. He typically likes doing that. Get just enough ahead and keep moving along style of play. Nothing wrong with it per se, but it is just a bigger risk and can lead you to some situations where you might have been more advantageous to play a little bit safer here, especially because these guys seem like they're very even in skill. As it looks like, ooh, that is Abby's spot, so Will might have been able to stop the match or move it over here. As you can see all those people walking over. Sugar Shane is over there as well. And I see in the background a bunch of different talents in this area here. So shout out to Will Stuart. And there's Hunter there. So, yep, we got it moved over there as Will saves the day.
Yeah, I literally sprinted to Hunter, and they were literally pushing the button to start the match. And I said, "You guys started yet?" They said, "No." And I said, "Okay, we'll do that." So since it is a final, we pulled it on over. I know that some of you are like, "Well, what about other people?" Well, I don't care about other people. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, guys. No, it is unfortunate. There's just a lot of matches, and I can't do running back and forth. It is very difficult as we got a pretty good distance from our tournament staff to here. So. Yeah, anyways, we'll get that final, and then we'll try to get some more matches our way. I know everybody's calling for Dayson and wanting to see Dayson. I'm sure we'll see him at some point tonight. When, I don't know, but we'll see him at some point.
Yeah, we always try to spread the love over here, but I'm super excited that we were able to actually get the women's cricket final here for the Masters level, as that should be an enticing affair. See what Tim does here. He's had those 19s kind of just staring at him as an opportunity to close has come and gone a few times, and he's just continuing to go away here. He needs to find him if he can. He does. now has the point advantage and a bigger number than what Mr. Rob here is able to secure. Puts a lot of pressure on Rob to hit big and not just a standard close here. That's a good marker dart on the second. You can see the frustration there.
I do love this too because I think Hunter won the diddle for Hunter and Abby. I just heard her saying, "You want to rediddle?" Because there's a new board.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
We'll keep it right here for just right now. We're gonna set up our that board for the finals of the ladies, as literally they're just getting underway now. So we're gonna go ahead and unfortunately flip on over there. We do apologize for these two gentlemen, Tim and Rob, but this is a final. Let's go ahead and watch a good women's final here. I know we haven't got a lot of ladies on the stream. I mean, it's definitely been more male orientated, but there's also more males here, so.
Exactly. Let's show some love to the ladies, as this is going to be a great Masters final here. We're looking forward to it. As you can see, that is Hunter Smith stepping up. Yeah, they were not wasting any time getting this one going.
Yeah, and shout out to these two lovely ladies for putting themselves in this position. Can you look at the bracket for me there, or pull up that bracket for me? As we take a look at the tail of the tape, per se, and who's in our queen seat. I believe it's Abby. I'm not sure about that one. I thought I saw her name at the top. Yep, Abby's spot is at the top, and they actually played for the Hill as well, so good stuff there. As good little bracket. You got Trish Romero, Crystal Anderson, Jody Hoover, Donna Gagan from Iowa, I believe it is. Chris Grimmel actually making a run to fourth, where Lisa Yee beat her out. So a third place finish for Lisa Yee in this bracket.
And you see sitting back there, that's Madison Van Beek, giving her love and support as she finished in the 6th place position here. Hunter gonna try to expand that point lead if she can. That's a great second dart. She's looking up at those 20s now and finds it there. Gives us a little pump, as that was a big 7 mark there from Hunter Smith.
You can see Madison poking her head into the comms booth over here, wondering what's going on. It's funny. So if you haven't recognized, Hunter definitely a prominent front of the barrel thrower. She was told a long time ago to hold it like a pencil, and that's exactly what she does.
Yeah, gives it a lot of zip to the dart when she throws it. Makes it hit the board nice and hard there and makes good contact to help it stick.
Oh. Of course, Dason jumping in here and letting us know his thoughts on the matter. He says, "You're doing a great job, boys."
Yeah, gives us some little kissies in here.
There he is with his goofy shorts and flip-flops, per usual. I hope you all text him and tell him that I said that. Yeah, Abby is the queen of the hill here, so she'll have to be double dipped in order to lose this match. So we wanted to make sure we said that one.
Yeah, going into that queen seat match, she only dropped one leg. I don't know exactly how the queen seat match between Abby and Hunter tallied up, but she was having a very dominant run going into this. But now looking at this board state, it looks like the opposite is true, as Hunter has just been monumental on the board. Abby's going to keep on fighting along, finding as many bulls as she can in case an opportunity does arise here. You never know what's going to happen until that last dart is thrown. Well, that will do it for that leg. Hunter Smith finding 3 bulls there to take the first leg here. If she does win the next leg, it would be the first of 2 dips, or first of the double dip, excuse me.
Go ahead and write score line down here, as that was a 4+ leg from Hunter there to win that one.
And that's what's going to be needed to come out on top in the finals. These ladies are no slouches when it comes to this. Abby preferring to start right at those 19s. Do you want to explain why that might be the case, Will? Why she's preferring to start down there?
Some people just like, you know, they haven't been feeling the 20s, and maybe the 19s have been going for them. So maybe that's why the reason for that start. It's not, I wouldn't say it's not uncommon. It does happen, but it is one of those moves that you don't see a lot of, I guess. So I guess that would make it uncommon. So I'll just work my way around that like a snake.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where you don't want to give up that prime real estate of the 20, right? But if they're feeling more comfortable down there, at the end of the day, playing comfortable is going to be what's best for you. As you can see, Abby here just going to go ahead and close those 19s first and then going upstairs. It is basically a new game here, but with Hunter kind of taking claim of the start now, as she can go right at those 20s and get the first number on. And finds it with ease. Her darts are flying well right now. I definitely think she's rallied really well to continue moving forward, as no one wants to get first loser position. And these girls, let me tell you, if you get a chance to talk to them, you'll know how competitive they are.
Yeah, there's no denying that. I think you can see that serious look on Abby Spot's face right now. Abby Stripe's face right now.
No. I think it's Abby Scott. I thought.
For those that didn't know, that's a little funny between us, because Abby thinks that we always say her name wrong, which is like, I've never done that once in my entire commentary career for her. But okay.
the other day, I said, Abby Dabby does it on the dartboard. She gives to me, she's like, that was the funniest thing I've ever heard.
How about that? A nice 6 mark there from Hunter, and you see a low 5 there from Abby as she walks by. Kevin Luke saying, "What's up, guys? Hope you're doing well." Kevin, I hear you may be rumored to be coming this way. I don't know if that's true or not, but I hope so. I hear that you're stuck in Phoenix. Do apologize for that one, buddy. You probably found a blind draw.
There's usually something going on, right?
Yep.
Well, Hunter here playing really strong. Just going to keep moving away. She's going to go right at those 17s here, and yeah, she's going to have to switch now. That's a big risk on the second dart there if it doesn't connect, and it didn't. Now giving a spot a chance to make a spot in this match.
Dirty. Kevin Luke said he'll be here tonight around 11:30, so sounds like we found out what we're doing. No, I'm just kidding. We'll be hitting the sheets early tonight. I guess early at 1 a.m.
Let's see how Hunter handles this. A 7-point difference here. Going for the aggressive route. And switching up. She's kind of hitting a little bit of a cold spell at the moment after coming out swinging. She really wants to win this leg if she can to get that first step out of the way, because this is going to be a tough route to go on either way. I mean, these girls have run into each other plenty of times in finals and brackets, especially in these high-level ladies matches. So they know for a fact how the other plays and are going to try their best to best them.
Most definitely. Well said there.
Great last start there for Hunter to answer back that big round from Abby's spot. We'll get a little shout out in chat from his best friend Sugar Shane Johnson.
Sugar, aka Harry Chris Watson. Hope you're doing well, my guy. Uglier than usual today. Just kidding. We did get a question about Oklahoma Throwdown. We have not been approached about that one for next year yet, but it does line up with Booyah Cup again. But we've been working on some things in the background to where, well, USA Darts could probably cover that still. So I don't know. There you go. A little side piece note there for you all to assume on for down the road.
Yeah, something to keep your eagle eyes on to see what happens next.
Definitely trying to grow the game here in North America. There's only one way to do so, more events. So we hope that if you have an event that you'd like to be streamed, reach out to us, usadarts.live, or hit us up on Messenger. Hit me up. I'll give you a quote, no problem.
Yeah, if you hit me up, I can't help you much, but I'll try. I just like the company. Look at that shot, though. Hunter Smith finding 7 marks on the 20 there. As girls are getting into a battle. They're kind of going hand in hand at the moment. Spot seems to be loving those 17s at the moment. And look at that, answers back with a 7 of her own. As these girls are getting amped up here. This is a close one. Big last start there from Hunter. She needs to keep applying pressure. If Abby does get a clean look at those 20s, it'll put a massive, massive favor in her direction here.
Jeff asking about Whammo. Yep, we'll be making the trek to Whammo soon, very soon. We leave here Thursday. We'll spend the weekend at home with the family, enjoy some cuddles with the kiddo and wife, and then head on down the road to Whammo starting Monday there in La Crosse, Wisconsin. So another week-long event. Scary. Very scary.
But of course, that's the price we pay to try to bring the best content possible across North American darts.
Oh, unfortunate round there from Hunter, you feel.
As now Abby's starting to get back into position here. She has really learned to rally after Hunter came in with an onslaught here. With that second house, you absolutely have the right to take a aggressive dart there at the 20. Hunter just catching that 5, and she has so much frustration there.
Yeah, she couldn't do anything but chuckle as she was throwing those darts because she knew that not the best go around here.
And that's a good last start there. Spot does finally get those 20s out of the way and puts Hunter in a poor position now. Let's see how she handles the situation here. That's a good start to it. And a great follow-up there. A 6 mark is definitely going to help her, but if Abby keeps doing what she's doing here, it's going to come down to a last leg decider for this first dip. Going for a third number over at the 15s here. I love the box end position. I think it's one of my favorite ways to throw, but I like it a lot more when you have the point advantage. It's a big risk because now it gives Hunter an opportunity. If she hits a white horse here, that'd be insane.
Yeah, it would be a big hit. Spot. High in the 15s here. And the 16 closure before going for the bulls, even down.
That's some confidence from her, and that's one of those statement pieces in her dart game. Hunter taking a moment to kind of analyze the situation. If she does close the 18, 17, 15, which she did try to do there, would have left to a 3-3 bull race. Was now forced to just kind of attack the bulls and not getting what she wanted to see.
Abby taking that ghost throw, needing 2 bulls and the point lead. She's got the 2 bulls, and she has the point lead. Big shots there from Abby Spot, as it is a 3-9-5 from her in that one.
Yeah, great performance there, as these girls are now 1 apiece heading into a tiebreaker leg here. If Abby wins it, then that will be the match, and she will be crowned champion of the Ladies Masters Singles Cricket event. Vice versa, if Hunter wins, then we go to 1 more best of 3 to continue on this great darting action from these ladies here. Abby Spot to show first. Getting outside the bull there, a little bit of frustration. Hunter can capitalize and really needs to do so. I think she might have got there. That's by like a 1-hole difference. That's really, really close. But I think it's in Hunter's favor. What's the nickname on Hunter's jersey? Does this say Coach? Is that the nickname on her jersey?
Oh, that is a good one. I can't quite tell.
Here we go. Abby Spot to get things going here. Yeah, and Abby Spot is not happy with that one.
Madison playing official drink holder back there, it looks like.
Well, someone has to do it. I mean, you can see Sugar Shane's really busy, so unfortunately he can't do much. Hunter's been lethal on the 20s. That's the number she's been finding the most success with, and it shows. Let's see if Abby does the close from behind move here. I mean, only needing a single. I expect her to go at it first start. She's opting to go for those 19s. And now to the switch up to close the 20 on the third dart there.
Big darts there from Hunter.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you want to do in that situation, to kind of keep that foot race going, and that was a great shot at a good moment in this match for her. Now, if Hunter can keep applying that unilateral pressure, it would be really advantageous for her. Personally, I prefer that first start at the 19 and then to move on from there. But she's going right at it and finds the 17 with ease, and then jumping up to try to get that second house.
You can see Hunter really strives to follow through every single dart. Really gives it a go.
Thomas 33K saying, quick check in on the channel for some great dart action. How are you guys doing, Will and Nick? Well, thank you so much for tuning in, Thomas. We are having a great time over here at the Westgate Resort and Casino, as it's been a lot of fun bringing you this action here.
Yes, indeed it has, and we're not done yet. We've got tomorrow's action of team cricket, as well as mixed triples combo and singles, senior singles. And then Wednesday we've got team cricket finals as well as mixed doubles combo. How much of the mixed doubles will actually stream though? That is the question, because we do have to pick up at some point, tear down for a early morning flight on Thursday. And Las Vegas Airport, if you have not been recently, is a nightmare that early in the morning. I highly recommend TSA pre-check if you have not got it yet, if you're a frequent flyer.
Yeah, definitely worth the investment. If you want travel tips, I'm going to be honest, Will has them all, as he does fly more than most people do in a lifetime.
We've been enjoying rice cooker chicken tacos this weekend because I just brought the old rice cooker with us. Said, yeah, we'll enjoy some food while we're here and not have to leave the hotel at all.
You're cooking rice, and Hunter's cooking up some great darts here. Continuing to apply pressure here to bring this to one last best of three. Abby taking her time here. She knows that if she can win it right here, that would be much more preferable than trying to do it all over again. So she's going to keep fighting as much as she can. Of course, Abby and Hunter, when they pulled each other at TOC for the finale, was a great spectacle. So these ladies have been partners, as also they've been mortal enemies on the dartboard too.
In the middle of the game, they are very serious. Off the hockey, best friends.
Yeah, you can say the same thing about me and Will on the mic. Over to the 16s now. Yeah, that's going to be tough to get around now. First dart kind of could have played in Abby's favor, but the second dart there just enabled it to not be in the cards for her, so she had to go over to the bulls.
Big double 16 to go ahead and close those out. Only option for Abby now is, well, to hit some bulls.
Yeah, so she's going to be chugging away immediately at those. She already did get the one from the previous round, but only finding one more there.
Shane's trying to get himself murdered, it looks like, in the chat as he's complimenting Hunter's throw here.
I mean, he is right. Hunter does have a great dart stroke, though.
I mean, that's what I was saying about the follow-through. I mean, if you want to learn a follow-through, you look at Trish Gradzik, you look at Hunter Smith. Those two follow through like none other. Abby, she's a phenomenal shot, but she's definitely a mover. You can see it here. She's always kind of giving that John Henderson rock.
Well, the key to players that throw like that, right, where they have that big rock, that big move forward, taking the foot off the ground, like Kelly Mears, for example, is another one of those ladies that has a throw like that. And what they do to make it still find a little bit of success for them is they have to keep their arm up. So as they lean forward, they'll raise their arm up a little bit to keep that level. That's usually that X factor that these ladies do. But Hunter does take it on the first dip. So now it's a true last dip scenario here.
Hold on, let me go ahead and tell them.
Yeah, that was a great showing from these girls here. Is that they did cool off a little bit in the averages here, but that's just because they are trying to find that rhythm. We saw some high fours out of them, and they know that that's what it takes to win. We'll just confirming out there the situation of what's going on, making sure that we know what we're talking about in here. Yeah, it looks like these girls are not going to waste any time here. And Hunter not having a good time with that dart as that kind of got away from her. You can see she threw it and immediately knew it wasn't what she wanted to see.
Well, I got to be 100% honest. I just pulled a boo-boo.
What'd you do?
I definitely tried to just walk through the curtains here as Jake Smith is throwing his dart on board F11, and he just
no.
I walked around the corner and he's just eyeballing me, and I'm like, dude, I'm so sorry. I didn't even know. Like, just a moment of just like where you don't even think. Oh man.
Oh, it certainly happens. But Jake's a great guy, and he knows that it was an honest mistake there. So no harm, no foul.
Oh, he was quick to, yeah, just be like, I was just messing, man. I was just messing. I caught it. It does say coach. I wanted to confirm that, as Hunter Van Beek told me out there that, yep, coach, and I'm sure it's because of Jake.
Well, someone has to keep him in line. Jake Smith, of course, we did see play on Team USA for the International Challenge.
Both these ladies played on Team USA as
and
well.
they also played on the ladies' side. Yeah,
Yep.
that is correct.
Yep. It's kind of cool to see that husband-wife duo on Team USA.
Well, look at this.
Oh, my.
Spots. Wow.
You can tell she means business right now.
Business.
Business.
Well, you have to remember that Abby had the advantage with the queen seat here, and after the first dip, this is hers to lose at the moment.
Over 500 people tuning in currently. Appreciate you joining us here live on Facebook. Well, on USA Darts Facebook and YouTube, as well as National Dart Association Facebook. We also want to thank you viewers over on StreamStack who are joining us there, our new platform. And I think we figured out what was wrong with the old iPhone situation. Safari is not supported, I'm guessing.
Gotcha. So it has to be a different browser.
Yeah,
there.
you're gonna have to probably use a different browser. I was wondering, my phone wasn't working, and many others weren't working. Well, laptops were always working, but we also want to say that's 100% free service there. So if you happen to click on an ad and it wants a credit card like information, you don't need to. So just back out and get back in.
Exactly. Same as any other platform. It just is an opportunity to help us share the sport of darts and grow the game, as there are so many other great things to watch on StreamStack. And so we wanted to just take a part of being in that catalog there of greatness.
Abby off to a commanding little lead here in this leg, as this is our first leg of the old double dip. I need to do this one because I've been slacking the last little bit on this, so I want to put a scoreboard up here.
Yep. Will says he's been slacking, but he actually is hard at work. I know we like to give him a hard time here, but he's always doing something, working on something, talking with somebody. So just want to give Will a little bit of respect there, as that was a great hat trick there from Abigail.
There we go.
Well, doesn't quite take it out there, but gets pretty close, as now all Hunter can do is close as many numbers as possible and hope that she gets another shot. Not going to be able to leave herself in a game shot. So Abby Spot here can take it.
We're seeing a couple button mishaps here on this one. I do believe both these ladies don't have radicals near them, so maybe the reason why. Abby playing well here. 5 mark there to win the leg, and she wins it with a 4.0.
Yeah, very assertive performance there. Johnny Bravo saying, hey fellas, I need help with a website or logo creation for my Dart team, for my Dart jerseys called Barely In. Well, guess what? If you actually have an idea for design and you want our design team to help work on it, go over to magicwear.com and they'll be able to get you situated immediately.
Yeah, Daniel and Jen do phenomenal work there. We've been increasing the jerseys coming out of Magic Wear if you've been looking at the Facebook page and keeping an eye on social pages, because jerseys are ever so popular right now. The game's growing, so check out those new designs or get your custom design now.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun ways you can go. You have the more serious Dart jerseys, but yesterday we weren't too serious as we were rocking the Ninja Turtle look.
Yeah, we were rocking the Cowabunga, dude. As I was Raphael.
I want you guys to guess which turtle I was in chat, please. Great last start there for Spot. Hunter definitely looking a little bit tighter than her normal self on the dartboard here.
I love to see this. Look at the crowd we've kind of gathered here. A little bit of a audience watching this one. And I also wanted to say I did interrupt Jake Smith. That would mean that Jake's literally playing right next to Hunter, which is kind of cool. I think that match did end already, but kind of neat that you can just look on over and watch the final of your better half.
Just want to make sure it's known, we do mean it when we say better half. Hunter's a way cooler. Yeah, so Jake Smith right now was playing Marco. Depending on who wins that, they'll either play Jeff Johnson or Anthony Servogel. Look at that. Great shot from Hunter Smith. Now we got a serious point battle going on.
That we do. Mike Brewer walking by in the background. Of course, he's teaming up with Jules Van Dongen this weekend.
Wow, that was a great answer there from Abby Spot.
Phenomenal.
As Hunter keeps chipping away here. She was right on the wire there, not able to get into the triple. Abby with the first start can get the point lead. Oh, that was in the one, just barely, by a millimeter even. But does find on the last start there, a 4 mark there to start edging a little bit of a lead here and putting the pressure back on Hunter Smith. Hunter feeling that frustration there. Another 3 mark on the 19s.
Yeah, definitely a little frustration kicking in, and you can see her, she's sitting there making sure that that board kicks over. Abby just taking a second before she gets underway.
It does need a 2 mark before getting that point lead.
Okay. Nothing, Nick. You missed it. Let's just say that.
I'm here to look pretty.
Let's just say Hunter was given a little good luck slap there in the background, and it was just like, what? What?
Yeah, this is definitely a back and forth situation here. Oh, look at this. I love this move from Abby in this spot. And
Oh,
it's
wow.
paying off.
Oh, that would have been a nice hit on the trip 19 there, but a single will do. She's got the 391 to 380 advantage currently. But if Hunter can hit a first dart triple, it gives her options. Now, does she elect to open up another wedge? Does she elect to close? Or does she just stay right there? She has to stay right there.
She does. She does have that single mark on the 20, so you expect the 20 to be going away pretty soon. But if she doesn't find that first dart triple, it's hard to justify moving. And Spot is lethal on those 17s at the moment. You can see the change of pace. I mean, Hunter's normally a pretty methodical thrower there, and she's throwing significantly faster than she normally does. And I wonder if that's playing a factor on her. And see Abby's kind of keeping the same pacing as she normally does.
Yeah, she's upset at that one. She knows she's got to step over just a hair.
There was a lot of frustration there. She just quickly said, all right, I guess I'm switching it up now.
I love that. Jake, you see him walking back there, gave a kiss to the wife. Well, he made sure to come in there and give me a little heart here as he knows, hey, no harm, no foul. I'm glad that he's not upset at me.
That's good. You know, Sugar Shane still thinks you're upset at him.
Oh, he did apologize to me last night. I was like, dude, you're good. You're good. We just had Masters going up and the juicy matches that we all want to see. So I said I could have let you on the mic to lay some bombs on us there.
Well, it didn't help that I went up to him and said you're mad at him. So,
Did you really?
oh, just a handful of
Oh
times. I just
my
wanted to see
God.
what would happen.
I'm pretty sure that was Sugar Shane.
A little bit of shenanigans taking place here.
Sugar Shane just chucked a tip from his seat and landed on my laptop, ladies and gentlemen.
And that's why he's a 5-0 shooter.
How did that happen?
That was awesome. Oh, look at this. Spot is doing damage, and that is a great last start. That is a dagger of one. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Abby's in prime position here to win this match. Let me tell you what, the way Sugar Shane grabbed that brewski, I thought it was getting chucked next over here.
Because now we're going to switch from curtains to steel walls. Sugar saying first thing I've hit all day. Well, let's see if Spot can take it here after a little bit of a scare from Hunter Smith.
Any Hoosiers you guys know of offhand at Westgate? There's a lot of Hoosiers here. We saw Ron Thompson and that team, the Whiskey Bent team. They actually won a team event.
And the Game
in
Time
level
Amusement team as well is another one of those.
Yep. Josh Davidson, I believe it is. Davidson.
Yes, Jacob Davidson.
Jacob Davidson, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
that's who beat me on the siege.
That's it.
I
He's a
only got
young,
one leg off him.
talented kid.
Yeah, he is, as it wasn't even close, and I was playing not half bad. spot now. And taking the first start. You see she's just continuing to go at that bull. Finds the bull there. Slight point difference though, so can't win it yet, but it's all but guaranteed at this point.
Yeah, one single scored there for Abby. And you can tell their hunter's feeling like this is pretty much over, as she just needs a single mark of a score.
And that will do it here. Abby's spot does take it in the second part of this final here. And congratulations, as Abathy does it again.
Abathy?
Oh, sorry, Abagnale.
Abagnale. Well, yeah, congrats to those wonderful ladies on a good final. That was an interesting match. I enjoyed it, that's for sure. I hope you all did as well. As once they get out of the way, we'll just zoom in on this ugly mug here, as he just realized it and ran away. That's quite all right. That's quite all right. We're not going to let you get away with it.
Remember what
Sugar.
happened last time.
We're not going to let you get away with it, as we see his ugly mug right there. Let's focus in. Focus in. There's Jake Smith. The one, the only, the beautiful. Oh, man. Those eyes are crying. Oh, the way that Sugar just looked in our camera. Oh, my word. He means business. Means business, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to do it. I hope you all enjoy a laugh here. We'll be right back with some more action momentarily as we continue on with NDA Team Dart 2022 in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All righty, I can resist. I probably said 2022 there. I've been doing that offhandedly like 3 or 4 times this weekend just because. It just shows you how mentally drained we are, but I couldn't help but have a funny there, and that's probably what I was concentrated on. But we've got another match, should be coming our way here in just a second's time. We did pull that one just because it was a final, and we wanted to make sure that we took care of those ladies. It's been a good thing that we watched that one, but hey, you can tell we're starting to clear out here. We're starting to get to the gritty parts of the bracket. So we'll be getting going with another good one here in just a second. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're live here from NDA Team Dart 2023. We'll be right back in just a moment.
You're a part of me. No, literally, I was like.
Well, hello, everybody. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than one of the most popular teams here, Black Saddle. I have with us Bob Anderson, Matt Crafts, Steve Diker, and John Pilgrim. Now, you guys had a great start to your week here at NDA. Can you tell us a little bit about our experience so far and how that first morning event went for you?
Apparently, I'm the team spokesperson. It was nice to get out quick. Last year we had a really rough go the first event, and we didn't actually make it through the first time, so that was kind of for me it was a chip on our shoulder, and I feel like the rest of the guys feel the same way. It's no joke out here. There's no bad shots in the Masters division. So to get through the way we did was fantastic. I'm thrilled.
I mean, I can only imagine. I mean, for those that don't know, the Masters is anybody is playing in that. There's tough teams, and every player has to be on the best of their performance. If you guys are all playing your best game, who's the best on the team right now?
We don't have the best on the team.
Yeah.
No?
We play as a team.
Just the way that we shoot, the way that we shoot together. I mean, there's maybe a bad round, but that sets up the other guy for the right out. So there's no really guy above anybody right now. I think we're all throwing pretty well together. We're gelling well.
The biggest thing for us is you have to pick each other up when they have that bad round. Our main focus today was to get in the first round. In a double-in, double-out format, if you don't get in the first round, you are way behind. And we figured that out last year because we weren't prepared.
Well, you heard it here, everybody. This is Team Black Saddle over at NDA Team Dart playing the Masters Team of 501. I'm Nick Dichiria, and we're bringing you coverage this whole week. Thanks for tuning in. Hello, everyone. This is Nick Dichiria with USA Darts, and today I have with me Bernie Marsh to talk about NDA and what it takes to be a master referee. First off, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm excited for another year of darts here, Team Dart.
So what do you exactly do for NDA?
Well, I'm retired from my coin-op business, and I've been retired probably for about 15 years, but the whole NDA is becomes such a tight-knit family when you're working with these people from all over the country and all over the world. It's hard just to let those strings go.
And then, so you also do a lot of refereeing and stuff like that. What does it take to be a master referee and be like someone that's behind the making of the rules that go into tournaments like this?
Well, the master referee, it's a tier.
Okay.
You start with know the rules test, and you work into it, and you're level 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way up to being a master referee. Master referee has the most responsibilities, and it's part of a tournament committee that we do sit down and go through the rules from year to year, because technology in the boards changes all the time. As technology changes, we try to modify our rules to make it better for the players, more fun for the players, and less like worrying about rules and just having a good time.
And then, I mean, you see everyone in this room that's starting to fill up as the tournament's about to kick off and the pool party's going to get going. And we see so many happy faces here. How does it feel to know that there are so many darters that are excited to take part in this event?
Well, like I said, a lot of the people come back year to year to year. So, it's a reunion. And then the young people the new people that come first of all, when they walk into the room, they're amazed by seeing 300 dartboards set up in one room. And it may be a little bit intimidating, but the whole tournament runs on different levels. And so they're just excited to, they've talked to their friends that have been here, and they're just excited to get their feet wet and have a good time.
And what got your feet wet into darts? What got you into the community, into the scene?
Well, in 1990, I started a small coin-op business, but I didn't know anything about running darts. And so that's when I joined the NDA. So 30-some years ago is when I joined the NDA. And after a few years like 3 years, there was an opening on the board of directors, so I ran for the board, feeling because my business was running quite well then, I figured I should give something back to the organization. And, like a lot of organizations, the more you put into them, the more that comes back to you, and it just engulfs you into its life.
And one of the things I noticed, I mean, when I saw you, as you said, there's over 300 boards, there's lights everywhere, and you're in Vegas. It's a busy city, right? I remember my first time 6-7 years ago, I was intimidated at first. What advice would you give to a new player that's playing in a big event like this for the first time?
If you have questions, ask questions. Just don't walk in a circle and then wonder why this happened or why that happened. There's always somebody that's going to be one to answer your question, and if they can't answer a question, they'll find somebody that can answer the question. So just don't be afraid to ask the questions. Don't be intimidated by that.
Well, I know I want to be calling this master ref if my dart misregisters this week, but I know they won't, as we're excited to kick things off at NDA Team Dart 2023. This is Bernie Marsh, and I'm Nick Dichiria. Well, hello everybody, I'm Nick Dichiria with USA Darts, and today I am joined by Randy Oliver over here representing NDA as the president of the National Dart Association. Randy, for those that are just watching NDA Team Dart for the first time, can you explain what NDA is and represents?
Sanctioned dart leagues throughout the world. We have numerous operators, members, and obviously participants, dart players. Our goal is to run the biggest and the best darts tournament in the nation.
And that you do, at least here in Las Vegas. We have turnout this year, as there's hundreds of players. We have a lot of the international crowd in here. Are you surprised or happy with the turnout that we have for Team Dart this year?
We're very happy. We have over 3,000 players here this year, almost 4,000. The survive after COVID, the building up of everything, bringing it back. The players are fantastic. They're glad to be here, and we are so glad to have them. All of our events are completely full, and it's a great turnout.
Well, out of those thousands of players, of course, you guys do have an international program. So the DSAB brought over 90 players here to represent Germany. How does it feel to see that international turnout be so high this year?
It's great. We wish that Spain and France, Italy would all come back again. We're hoping that as the COVID has survived and all of the bad news, we're really hoping that we can attract them to come back to this. And when you mentioned Germany, they just won the men's challenge.
Yeah, the Germans did very well on the men's side of the international challenge and getting second in the women's portion of that, as that was an enticing event that you can go ahead and rewatch on the live stream there. So is that going to be a big focus going forward, is expanding the international darts program for the NDA?
We hope to. We do what we can to attract them, to bring them in, and we're hoping for the other ones that used to be here to come back again and try it again.
Well, Randy, it's a great reward to be out here, as well as we've been having a lot of fun bringing the coverage, but also you can ask any player out in that hall. They are having a great time, and we're looking forward to continuing our coverage of Team Dart 2023, brought to you by the NDA in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino. Well, hello everybody. I am Nick Dichiria, joined by none other than one of the most popular teams here, Black Saddle. I have with us Bob Anderson, Matt Crafts, Steve Diker, and John Pilgrim. Now, you guys had a great start to your week here at NDA. Can you tell us a little bit about our experience so far and how that first morning event went for you?
Apparently, I'm the team spokesperson. It was nice to get out quick. Last year we had a really rough go the first event, and we didn't actually make it through the first time, so that was kind of for me, it was a chip on our shoulder, and I feel like the rest of the guys feel the same way. It's no joke out here. There's no bad shots in the Masters division. So to get through the way we did was fantastic. I'm thrilled.
I mean, I can only imagine. I mean, for those that don't know, the Masters is anybody is playing in that. There's tough teams, and every player has to be on the best of their performance. If you guys are all playing your best game, who's the best on the team right now?
We don't have the best on the team.
Yeah.
No?
We play as a team.
Just the way that we shoot. The way that we shoot together. I mean, there's maybe a bad round, but that sets up the other guy for the right out. So there's no really guy above anybody right now. I think we're all throwing pretty well together. We're gelling well.
The biggest thing for us is you have to pick each other up when they have that bad round. Our main focus today was to get in the first round. In a double-in, double-out format, if you don't get in the first round, you are way behind. And we figured that out last year because we weren't prepared.
Well, you heard it here, everybody. This is Team Black Saddle over at NDA Team Dart, playing the Masters Team of 501. I'm Nick Dichiria, and we're bringing you coverage this whole week. Thanks for tuning
in. Sorry to double dip on those interviews there, and sorry to blow your eardrums out if I just did. I wanted to give you an update. I went up to the tournament staff. Ms. Judy helping us out. Looks like we're going to get a crew of the loser side over here, and I did queue up possibly getting Leonard Gates, Garrett Rakowski our way, but that match is on hold because it's a winner's side top 8, and they'll be waiting a little bit if we played it now. So we'll go ahead and have that match in the queue. I told Leonard, hey, if you get called, just let me know. I'll move it on over. So we will kind of make that happen. And I know we got Dason Alberts, who's going to possibly making an appearance on stream here soon. So bear with us. We'll be right back here in just a moment's time as Jake Smith goes to work. But there's a good match there on F9 I might zoom in on as Kevin Munch takes on maybe a fellow countryman. We'll find out. Hold on. Alrighty, folks, I wanted to let you know this is Robert Dixon taking on Kevin Munch. Robert Dixon is of California. He's got some San Diego boys behind him, including Ruben Herrera. Watching him compete in this one. He took the first leg over Kevin. I believe it was the first leg. We'll have to see, but should be a good one here. We'll enjoy this match. I'm keeping an eye on the boards. We should have a board on, or a streaming board up here momentarily, so we'll keep an eye on that one. Mike Maloney asking, when does Maloney play? Well, unfortunately, he's not good enough for. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to put you in that one. I don't know. We'll see you on down the road, I guess. But we look forward to another match being on the streaming board here in just a second. We'll keep it on this one in the meantime. Don't go anywhere, folks. Your coverage of NDA Team Dart 2023 continues on in just a moment. If it isn't apparent, Leonard's having some fun with this one. Well, they're not wasting any time. They're going to start it up and go. Leonard Gates, Garrett Rakowski, and it looks like we're filling the boards next to us. I got Kenny Doyle. What is going on? What just happened here? They must be going for a beverage or something. They just vanished on us. So much for moving everything around for them.
Sometimes it's the way the cookie crumbles, I guess.
Well, we'll keep it right here. This is Sunshine State Santa. We'll be getting after it here in just a second. Of course, our priority is going to be that Gates-Rakowski match. That is a winner's side match, so we want to feature that one for sure.
Oh, absolutely, without a doubt. So that's going to be Kenny Doyle right now, just on this warm-up board here, going up against Peter S.
Yeah. We're just, yeah, joke's on us, huh? Yeah, we were sitting here trying to figure out what's going on here. I mean, maybe Gates and Rakowski went to go to the bar. I don't know. Who knows?
Well, I think they're just such high-level players that they finished the match that quick. You want to see him do it again?
See a single dart thrown here. Oh, my word. Well, I mean, in the meantime, we're just going to go ahead and I guess we'll flip it on over to this board. In the meantime, we might as well and enjoy some action. You got our controls there. Thank you, Nick. As he changes it up here, and we're underway with Kenny Doyle versus
Peter S. As unless you want to take a swing at the last name, I think I am okay on that one.
Oh yeah, Schnuffhagen.
That sounded gentrified.
No, that's literally how it is. I asked him yesterday.
Oh, did you actually?
Yes. So I told you, like, that was, remember he played Daniel.
No, I remember seeing him on the stream. I don't remember
if you
we
think
got
I actually asked him and remember his name.
Exactly. This is what happens. I start believing my good friend, and I just get lied to.
Oh.
I walked with him. I was like, I don't want to see her in practice. So I can go grab the sheet.
Oh, okay. So that was the deal, was the sheet. He had to have the sheet. I guess I could have grabbed that for you, gentlemen. My bad.
Well, gentlemen.
Yeah.
We're gentlemen.
Ungentlemanly like of me. Well, that's terrible. Well, we figured we'd keep it on this match and give you some entertainment in the meantime. We will take the full board view rather than the over the head shot.
Right.
I mean, we do want to see Kevin's match, but it's unfortunate it's off stream. But we're gonna flip it on over here in a second as Gates and Rakowski get underway.
Yeah,
anyway.
those are who you got in chat. The Bullet versus the Soldier.
Kenny taking the 18s by storm here. Needs another one. Finds a single with the 5 mark on the 18s there.
Looks like Peter is just doing some work here. Getting that 18 closed and down in points by that 3-point differential, but still has control. You have to realize that there's kind of like some invisible points with those 2019 segments that he owns there as far as marks gained.
Well, we're going to flip right over because these guys literally don't waste any time. It's like they're machines because they're just ready to go. Garrett and Gates are underway already. How about let's go ahead and take it on over there, huh?
Yeah, go ahead and jump right back to it as we want to make sure to feature this highlight here. from these guys.
Well, this is a winner side match, so important to go ahead and feature them. This is a top 8. And we think it's going to be a doozy. I mean, it's safe to say it's going to be a great match here.
Yeah, I mean, Garrett's in incredulous form right now, playing a phenomenal, and of course, Leonard Gates being the one and only. As far as American representation right now, he is on top of the world. But, I mean, Garrett wants to put on a show for us, and I think we're in for a great one, like you said, Will. Gates finding the 18. Another 7 mark there from Leonard.
He's getting a little hypey here. Gates has been psyching himself up. Oh my goodness. We're getting thrown some dang good matches now, buddy. I'm looking over and I'm seeing Chris Lim warming up next to Gates right now. So we got Kenny Doyle, Chris Lim, Gates and Rakowski on our streaming setup right now.
Yeah, that's
How do you
awesome
choose?
stuff.
How do you choose?
You
Oh,
can't-
and not to mention Kevin Munch, who's literally on F9 right next to him.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of talent and close proximity here on the dartboards as they're all trying to stake their claim in this very well contested Masters bracket. Garrett did try to take a look at the 18 on the last start there. A little bit of a risky situation to be in.
Looks like Kevin is writing some scores down on the score sheet right now, so it looks like that match may have concluded. I'm believing that Kevin may have won because he was the last one at the board. So for those that were wanting that Kevin Munch match, I think he's advancing into the next round. So there you go.
Well, let's see. This is getting to be quite the intense battle going on right now. Gates is just hitting those 18s so well at the moment. Able to find a third dart trip every time, except for that one.
Gates gives him a good shot. As this is definitely an interesting battle. I mean, Rakowski's one of those players that he continues to show that he's going to be a force in this game.
I mean, when you find a player like that where they have such a strong drive to be the best of the best, it shows that they're constantly going to seek passive improvement and learning opportunities. And they've been paying off for Garrett as he has been playing so well.
And a nice double there over the 15s, unsuccessful there.
And this is going to be an interesting situation as that kind of does give Gates a little bit of an in here if he can load it up. Only 5 mark there for Gates, which gives Garrett a great opportunity here. Going to look to find at least a single before going right at those 15s with advantage. Pivotal last start there. If it doesn't connect, it gives an opportunity for Gates to sweep from underneath, but it is hit here. So now pressure's on Gates. If he does find a bull, he might go for those closes.
He's taking an eye at the scoreboard there. This is a difficult task now. He's unsuccessful here.
Yeah,
A little
Gates
upset at
struggling.
himself.
I mean, let's just be honest here, Will. I mean, he's a very talented player. Him to miss like that, it just shows that there's a little bit of a struggle going on.
Definitely.
But no struggle there as Rakowski gets the first one underway.
4.89 for Mikowski there. I mean, there's even room for improvement there from both these guys.
Yeah, let's see how this will develop, as a nice leg here can really show who's going to find their stride, as they're not going to stay that low the whole time. They made it this far. They're not going to let up now.
See Gates kind of preparing himself for this one. As it's just 3 singles scored there. And Rakowski's all over the 19 early. Takes a shot at the 20 and steals it away. 7 mark for Rakowski.
Yeah, great moment of pressure applied there, as Garrett is showing his confidence. You only shoot that last dart if you really feel like you're going to hit it, and he did without a question in his own mind. The winner of this match will play Brandon Perez, by the way. Just want to give a little update there on the top lanes.
Who?
Brandon Perez.
Brandon Perez, our 0-1 champion, who's doing well in the cricket bracket here. Or for those that were following along earlier, our ugly mug of the day, Brandon Perez.
Seven mark there from Gates, but a massive advantage in Garrett's favor here, as it is 1-0 here in this one.
Oh, my bad.
And what a last start there. Garrett is playing well, and now Gates has a back against the wall here in this one.
Would be smart if we actually updated that scoreboard, right?
True.
Whoopsie.
Well, it definitely happens. I do want to give a little update there. Kevin did end up winning his match and is now playing in the next round.
Alrighty. Already playing in the next round. Wow.
Yeah, so it looks like they're just fixing up the scoreboard here real quick. Of course, if you do want to follow along with these brackets, don't forget to go over to combisport.us to find out more. Of course, you just look up over in that tournament section, go to NDA, the National Dart Association Team Dart 2023, where you'll be able to pull up every single bracket, whether it's already played or is it going to play. It's a great way to follow along with the information and keep up with what we are doing over here on the live stream.
Looks like a little hesitation here, making sure they've got the right score line.
Let's see. Big last start there for Garrett. Now having 3 numbers might be able to break the throw of Leonard Gates to win this 2-0, which honestly, I thought this was going to go the distance. This is kind of surprising. Gates did find 3 bulls there. Will not be able to have an outshot in his next go around though. So all he can do is hope for the best. Garrett with a great placement there was able to follow right into that double bull, and he does. Great shot there from the bullet, Garrett Rakowski, as he wins that one 2-0 against Leonard Gates.
And they threw a 6-0 in that leg, folks. I mean, that's going to be tough to beat, and Gates, unfortunately, is going to go to the loser's side here. Let's flip this on over to Chris Lim.
Yeah, this is going to be Chris Lim versus Chadwick Smith, Wickwiki versus the Lightning.
Chad, we've seen a couple times on our stream before. Of course, Lim is no stranger. But he's struggling a little bit here. This
That
opening
is.
opening leg here for this match.
The winner of this one will go on to play Daniel Kloss, which we did see on the stream the other day. I believe last night.
Oh yeah, the German.
Yeah, the German gentleman there looks
Believe he
young.
Took top 5, top 4. He's 31.
Yeah,
Yeah,
31.
but he looks real young.
Yeah, I got a chance to talk with him about the soft tip darts over in Germany and to figure out more what it's like over there, and hearing the fact that there's a lot of people over there watching the live stream.
That's what really interested me, is that he said, "Oh, you guys are the streamers?
Mhm.
We watch you a lot over in Germany."
Yeah.
What? Like,
are you serious?
what did you just say? So they're interested in the darts. It's growing over there. It's growing here. So why not keep your eye on us here at USA Darts? 6 mark there for Chadwick.
Yeah, let's see what Lim does with the situation here. He's going super aggressive, which, as Will's pointed out, that is a very common play style for him.
It certainly is. There's aggressive, and then there's Chris Lim. Let's just put it that way. He's not shy of going for a big number to close, even though he's down in points.
Right now, Chadwick Smith seems to be holding his own pretty well here. As it is starting to get later into the bracket here. This is going to be a loser's side match here for the record. So loser will go home, or at least back to their room, in the top 24 position. Winner will move on. Great shot there from Chris Lim. Now starting to catch a little bit of heat on that 20 bed. That was a great answer there. Wiki finding the 7. Jacob Wordley in chat. Hey, Will. Hey, Nick. What's going on, Jacob? Thanks for tuning in.
Yes, definitely. We also got it as a winners or a loser side matchup. This is a loser side matchup.
Yes,
I'm sure you've already said that again.
That's
but
okay.
That's quite all right.
Better safe than sorry.
You want to make sure that they know. It's just kind of crazy to say that Chris is in the loser side, you know, but hey, half your, first, half your second, half your third round people go to loser side. That's just a bracket for you.
That is. Although I think it's fair to say that Lim has not been super happy with his performance this NDA Team Dart this year so far. Although all these individual players that usually put on these dominant performances that we see that will run multiple brackets, this year has been a case of multiple different winners. A little bit of German domination, but a lot of just different champions each time. Not too many repeat winners.
Look at Chris Lim go here. Big trip 17, big trip 16. Looks over at us like, I can hear you guys. Shut up.
Wiki's not going to like that one here. As if Lim wins this, it'll be 1-all here.
Tough go for Chris on that round. Chadwick takes a step back, double checks the scoreboard. Needs a trip 15 before making a move.
Well, that's the good start that he called there. Oh, and he doesn't find the 18 though. When you get those opportunities like that, you have to take the shot. You're not going to get too many chances when you're behind. And so if you are given one, you have to run with it as much as you can. But Lim there regains control, makes an assertive position by finding those 18s with ease and closing down those 15s. Wickwicki needs a lot of bulls here. Let's see what he does. It's not a bad placement for him. So he can just kind of group them all together there. Kenny Doyle holding the match card there, so it looks like Kenny did do well, so good job to the Sunshine Santa. Well, Lim does get that one there, so now it's going to be one apiece as we go into our diddle here to decide who goes first in leg number 3 here. 4-7-7 for Lim, 4-2-5 for Chadwick. Chadwick shows first, hitting a single bull right on that outside line.
And Lim inside on the bull, it looks like.
Yeah, I believe Lim's going to be able to get the start here. So this is going to be an interesting one here. All right, Chris Lim attacking those 20s immediately. And it does the change up to the 18 there. 7 mark open for the Lightning. Chadwick with a great answer so far. Oh, and he just barely doesn't catch the last one in there. 6 mark for Cobra Kai.
Starting to see some music bleeding in the background as the hall starts vacating. Look at Lim, looking for that trip 19, unable to find it.
Chadwick has just been hitting those 19s so well. It seems effortless as his first 2 get in once again on them, keeping up the pressure for Chris Lim to keep performing the way he is. Ooh, I love that change up there. And look at that close on the last start there. Smart stuff from Chris Lim. It's very aggressive. It's one of the strategies, like we said, it only pays off if you hit it. If you don't hit it there, it's really, really risky. But getting that 17th and closing the 19s puts himself in great position and forces Chadwick to choose white horse or 3 in the bed.
Lim going for the points here. Smart move. Only able to find 2 singles. Find himself 46 points down. It would be a big aggressive play for Chadwick to go ahead and take these out, but do you think he takes his shot?
I mean, you have to think about it, right? I mean, it looks like what the approach he's doing here is just try to get a little bit of control, taking a few numbers while maintaining a point lead here, but not happy with his execution as he only finds a 3 mark. I personally like going for your first start at it. If it doesn't connect immediately, you just stay down. Jacob, this is a Phoenix board. So there's Phoenix, Radikal, and Arachnid boards here. We have 3 different board manufacturers taking part in the NDA Team Dart. Well, another opportunity presents itself as now Chadwick here. going to start right at that 20 more than likely, popping it out, and then can move on to the 18s. No, he's going to the 16 first again. I don't love the shot here.
See how Lim goes about this. Trip 15 will try to close. Look at this from Lim, and you see why he did it. He now has that 4-house advantage. Then he took his shot because he feels like he's going to have enough time to come back.
Exactly. With a 70-point difference there, it is a very much a power play that is feasible to do. Chadwick, they're choosing to close. He does need to get rid of one of those numbers. You never want to be 4 houses down. On the off chance that you can close everything in 3 darts, you would like to have that ability to do so. But the position's a little bit different than it was before, as Chris is continuing to gain a position on the board here and is able to just pound away those 18s.
Yeah, and just like that, he's regained the lead by just a little bit.
That was a great last start there from Chadwick. Trying his best to mount up a defense here, but Lim is looking really good here. It's going to be hard for him to lose in this position. Lim does opt to close now. And so this is going to be the best opportunity Wiki can ask for here. If he can close all 3 numbers, he'll have a huge advantage going into this Bulls here.
You can see Lim in the background. He knows it.
Not going to go. Went ahead and secured one more close, and then right over to the Bulls.
Stepping over for more points is Lim. It's a 7 mark there for him. Setting him up for the leg win here.
Exactly. It's going to be a 5 Bulls needed now for Chadwick to regain that point lead and to take a dart away from Chris Lim. He's not going to be able to do so now. He needs to be setting himself up here. He has to try to find it, and he doesn't. Chris Lim now. For the match, 3 Bulls.
Was there any doubt in your mind?
Not in
Good
mine.
shots from Chris Lim as he's able to recover and take the win here in this match.
Yep, going to move on to play Daniel Klaus, and then the winner of that will go on to play Danjel Lukic.
Alrighty, well, you see we're kind of got some people sitting here waiting. We're going to see what we've got coming our way. I'm going to make a music adjustment in the background. We're also going to get some matches over here, so bear with us. We'll be right back with more coverage of NDA Team Dart 2023. We'll be right back in just a moment.
You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire.
Alrighty, guys, it looks like we're going to get Porky, Steve Hilger taking on Kevin Munch on board F10 next. So we went ahead and pulled that one on over for us for a little streaming coverage in just a moment's time. So we'll be live here in a little bit with that one as they work their way on over here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Guess it helps when you flash the right board up there for these gentlemen to play on. There we go. I guess it helps if you put the proper board for these gentlemen to play on here. Apologies for that one, but Kevin Munch taking on Porky. Steve Hilger. Should be a good one. As we are starting to clear out in the hall. This is a top 16 matchup, but do believe this bracket's going to probably go on for a little bit, as we still got probably 3-4 hours of matches to go, I believe. Five mark there from Kevin. With a nice 7 follow-up. Like I was saying, this is a loser's side top 16 matchup. Winner will play Patrick Longian of Las Vegas, Nevada.
Well, this looks like it's been an exciting affair as I've been gone.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one indeed. I actually got to change my battery out real quick, Nick. No, you're good. Just want to adjust our levels for the music in the background as we start to lose folks in the hall. It's going to get a little bit louder with the background music, so we don't want to get kicked off our platform.
That is true. Mr. Jeff Bezos is watching along here. Well, Hooger's not in a good position at this moment, as he's going to have to keep digging away at these 16s here. Finding 4 of them is not going to be enough here. Kevin, who has been in great form this weekend so far, and this week now at this point, he's one of the best shots in the room, and of course so is Steve Hilger, but right now, I mean, Kevin's been bringing his A game, and the fact that he's in the loser's bracket is kind of shocking.
I'll tell you what, it is kind of interesting. Leonard and Jules are just having a full-blown laugh fest in the background, chatting it up about darts and everything.
It's good to see the players having a good time with everything, and you know, at the end of the day, this is a tournament and it is serious, but also this is where memories and friendships are made and blossom.
Indeed, we're all, wow, 5.10 there from Kevin.
Yeah, it seemed like he kept control of that match pretty much the whole time there. Throwing a 5-1 to a 4-5. Let's see how Porky handles being behind in the match. Oh, Kevin's doing some damage. He's looking up at those 20s and hits a well-timed 9 mark there and a great shot from the German representative.
Yes, indeed. Can't complain about that one bit. And this is a best of 3-leg match. So let's go ahead and adjust that one before we get too deep into this one and confuse you all.
Last third there ties up the score. That is one of the bad parts about going for the 17 versus the 18 there, is that it doesn't actually get you a point lead. That doesn't matter much if Kevin keeps doing this. 7 mark to follow up as 9, as he is catching some serious fire right now. Porky knows he has to find something now or it's going to be never, and his night will be over.
Difficult darts from Hilger there, as his back is definitely against the wall now.
Kevin frustrated that he actually missed the triple for once. Oh, never mind. He's back to it. Yeah, I mean, Kevin's just playing phenomenal stuff right now, averaging near a 6 and putting a lot of pressure over there. Looks like something happened on the sideboard there. Caught their attention for a second.
Yeah, I don't know what that was, but
Porky is deflecting right now and he's very upset with himself, but he's really not that far off. Just it isn't working right now, and Kevin is just playing phenomenal.
yeah, it looks like a gentleman just kind of took a seat outside of our area, so that maybe just caught the eye. He's in a bright shirt. That would be why.
That might
Didn't do anything off, but just catch that out of your corner of your eye will definitely make you turn.
Yeah, the body language right now. I mean, if you look at Porky, just every dart here, even when they do hit, he's like, "Oh, come on, why didn't I do that earlier?" And kind of have those shoulders lowered, the head down. Oh, look at that! He went up to the camera and said, "I'm ready for a nap," and did a little pose. At least he's still having fun. And look at that! That was a great performance from Kevin. A 6-6-4.
Yeah, that was a dominant performance from Kevin there, and you can see Hilger saying, "Hey, good luck to you, man." Good stuff there from Steve, and good stuff from Kevin to go ahead and take that. But yeah, a nice little nap pose there from Mr. Steve Hilger, as we all know what he's about to go do.
I believe it's take a nap or eat a sandwich is the two options.
Well, we don't have another match yet on our streaming boards. We will go ahead and I think we've got an overhead view of a match on down the road, as it's Chris Lim versus Daniel Klaus. Is that right?
That one is not Klaus, I don't believe.
I think it does say Klaus on the last name. We'll find that information out for you, as unfortunately we don't have a match to be streamed, and it's kind of an awkward angle to see that score line, but
yeah, it was like I was saying, he is playing Daniel Klaus.
exactly how you were saying, he's playing Daniel Klaus. Okay. All right, buddy. We'll keep it right here for this one. We'll throw some tunes on. We'll see what we got coming your way on the streamed action. We hope we got more coming our way, unless they got other plans for us here. But we hope to keep you entertained for a little bit longer. We'll find out. Bear with us. We'll be right back, folks. Your coverage of NDA Team Dart 2023 is right here on USA Dart's Facebook and YouTube pages, as well as the National Dart Association Facebook and StreamStack. Thanks for joining us. Alrighty, I just received confirmation that I guess the boards slipped into an unprioritized spot, so that's why we were seeing not enough matches over here. I was kept having to bring them on over. So we've got them prioritized now, so we should see a couple more matches at least. But I was getting scared there for a minute. I was like, did I do something wrong? No, it's just it slipped into a spot. So we should see more in just a moment's time. Thanks for joining us. Our next match should get called to one of these boards, honestly. So hang tight. We'll have it in a moment.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com. So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
All righty, everybody, another fantastic match. Chris Lim versus Donjel Lukic here in this one. Where are we at in the bracket, Nick?
Yeah, this is going to be a 7th through 8th place match right here. As we're getting to the nitty-gritty, Simone Hines is waiting on the other end of the bracket here. So winner will move on to play Simone and get their place in the top 8 guaranteed. Loser will take 9th through 12th.
And we want to thank you folks that are joining us still here on all our platforms. Don't know how long we've got left in the stream yet, but we'll continue on nonetheless, as this should be an entertaining matchup.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting affair. Of course, we saw Chris Lim catching some fire earlier. And Dongel's been no stranger to the stream. He's been having a lot of deep runs in multiple brackets, and he's one of those German players that are showing out in full force, as they all seem to be.
Well, I did want to mention I happened to see Chris in passing after his win over Daniel Klaus, and I said, that was a good, did you get that one? He said, yeah, and he showed me his hand, and it was just shaking a little bit. I was like, what's going on there, buddy? He said, that was a good one, man. That was a good one. And I said, dang, okay, I guess even you feel a little, you know, moment of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, with these bigger shots like Chris Lim, the ones that have the more notoriety, there's a little bit of expectation there, and you want to make sure that you don't subvert them and you follow through with what's put upon you. And it gets to everybody. I mean, after all, these third players are humans. Dan Levine saying, sitting here with you guys all night while I'm at work. Keep up the great work, Nick and Will. Thanks, Dan. I appreciate that one.
Lim going to work here. Trip 18, trip 17.
Yeah, we got to watch a little bit of Dongel's warm-up here. Is the gentleman that was sitting behind him, I think he still is Rob from over in Ohio. He's like, hey, I'll help warm me up a little bit here. And Dongel was ruthless on the dartboard. So trying to find it now, but he definitely is still in top form. I mean, you have to be if you're this late into the bracket on this prestigious of an event.
Yes, indeed. In the background, Leonard Gates took on Kenny Doyle. Unfortunately, that happened off stream. But still some good matches going on in the background. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, it's funny with all the action going on in this room. There's always some match that's worth watching. In fact, all of them are worth watching in some kind of way.
Yeah, Dan Levine, unfortunately, that match happened well off stream. It didn't happen anywhere near our streaming board, so we wouldn't be able to split screen it anyways. But we did go ahead and we did change tournament staffs. They're on even the crew here, they get a little schedule, so they're not always consistently working. There's new people running the tournament staff, and somehow our streaming boards got off prioritization. So that's why we saw maybe some time without streaming, which was honestly crummy, but it happens. I mean, when you got how many boards, you know? You got each section prioritized and all that, it's bound to happen eventually.
Yeah, of course, Dan. We always are looking for new ideas, and we appreciate it. Of course, we also want to make sure we can always highlight everything going on in this star-studded dart room.
Chris having an unfortunate go here.
This is an interesting position with the even scores here. Even if you do close everything, then you're just leaving Lim 3 bulls. Vice versa, if you go for the bulls, you can run the risk of getting pounded on the points.
Yeah, you can.
It's one of those danged if you do, danged if you don't moments. As you can see right now, Lim not struggling to find the bulls as he knocks it right in there. And a great shot from Chris, and that will be leg number 1 in his favor. And it's one of those hard things there, Ricky Bobby. If he goes for the closes, I mean, you're going to leave 3 bulls. So neither option's really ideal, if we're being honest here. It's not the situation you want to be in and try to avoid if you can. But Dongel going to start off for us.
Eyes on the 19 for Lim. An early look upstairs. How about that?
Again, if you hit it, you look like a genius. If you don't, it's pretty detrimental. But only if Dongel makes it so. Great last start there. Does help a lot here as it requires a 5 mark now to get up in points for Lim. Basically forcing 2 triples if he wants to take a clean look. 5 points down, he's going to look up. And he does find on the last dart there. Great shot from Lightning Lim. It's going to come down to how Denjo responds to this one. He's going right for the close with that 5-point advantage, but struggling to find the 19. And it does get it there on the last dart, but now kind of basically handing over Lim the keys to the car here. And this is exactly what he can do here, as he's finding the 18s to the 17s and almost gets the 16s as well. If Denjo trips this first 16 here, does he take the look at the rest of the numbers, or does he stay? Finds on the first, it looks like he's going to stay. Yeah, he's going to stay there and try to regain as much of a lead as he can. Great last start there, finding 6 of them. As these guys are, honestly, in my opinion, pretty even in the situation. But Lim is just charging along. He's hitting everything right now. Regains the point lead, has a 3rd number up. Really just driving this one along here. Denjo relegated, just throwing as many 16s as he can get. Did go for a change-up shot there. And then back over. It's always nice to try to get one of those numbers away, so that way you have 3 darts to close 2 numbers rather than 3 darts to close 3. But unfortunately, that one didn't go in his favor, as Lim is going to go ahead and get rid of those 16s here, taking a little bit of a gamble if he doesn't find a trip.
Tell you what, this is Chris Lim we're used to seeing here, as he's starting to play well here. But Donjel Lukic could hit a hat or a white horse here.
And he does.
Oh my goodness, big darts there.
And that's exactly the risk you run when you put yourself in a situation like that. Now Chris Lim needs 5 bowls to save this leg and win 2 straight.
Won't find it now.
Put a lot of pressure here on Lukic. A lot of pressure here.
Yeah, good 4, but we'll see if Lukic can put in the 3 bowls needed to win.
Oh, now it's going to be a lot harder. It's not going to go.
It is not. And Chris Lim has the look for the win.
Yeah, you hate to see such a good shot to get yourself ahead and just to fall short of the finish line. Lim takes it there on the first dart there, as the Lightning is striking right now. That was a great shot there from Chris Lim, and Donjel Lukic will bid adieu for the evening in the 9th through 12th position.
And you can see Chris kind of hyping himself up a little bit there. You just love to see it as he's starting to feel some rhythm.
That he is.
Oh boy, what could happen here? We'll have to find out as we continue on with our coverage here of NDA Team Dart 2023. You got Garrett Rakowski, Brandon Perez in the background warming up. We're going to go turn down the music because I never did that because I'm a loser. And we'll be right back.
You're not a loser, Will.
Once again, another fantastic matchup coming to our streams as we got Nico Kurz taking on Jules Van Dongen in what should be an appetizing match.
Well, if that doesn't show it's appetizing right there, starting off with a 9 mark for Nico Kurz. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart here for our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2023.
Finally got our boards situated here where we have not only this match, but we've got Simeon of Germany taking on Chris Lim.
And then on F10, Garrett Rakowski taking on Brandon Perez to see who's going to get on the other end of this king seat match.
Nico apparently playing well throughout the evening, throwing 7s, 6s, dang near the whole way.
Yeah, these are two of the most star-studded players in this room. And that's why they can do stuff like that consistently and practically on command. Because these are some tough players representing their countries proudly.
Quick closure from Nico. Kurz out to a big lead here in this one so far.
Yeah, Jules trying to find the consistency, hitting these big rounds every now and again. And a great shot there from Nico Kurz. Jules is trying to make a stand here on those 15s, but it's not going to be enough as Nico has too much control over everything right now.
Jules trying everything he can. 120, 2 bowls. Still not going to be enough here, I feel, as Nico should take this first leg.
I mean, Nico's one of the most well-known German representatives for a reason here, and it's because he is just so good at what he does. That's going to take the first leg there in Nico's favor. As you can see, Jules is getting serious right now. He really wants to do well here. Do apologize about that as we were having some issues with one of the microphones there. But here we go. Nico starting strong there with a 3 in the bed on the 19s. Jules, of course, did open up very nice himself. But we're going to see as Jules has a big battle in front of him here and a very informed Nico. It's going to require perfection. Hey, Rick saying, didn't see Nico on the German team. I'm not 100% sure why that was the case, as they did submit their roster like that, so could have been for a myriad of reasons. But he has been playing great, and he has been hanging out with all those guys, so maybe they just want to share some time in the sun, as there are so many talented players, and it ended up working out for them as they did come out on top there against Team USA. Jules attacking those 18s immediately. That's a great second dart there. And he finds a bed there. Yeah, some really great stuff from the Dutch Dragon to stay in the leg here. I mean, just look at how serious they are. These guys are truly in competition mode right now. Only finding 3 there, giving Jules an opportunity to regain control of this leg, and one where Nico was kind of leading him at first. Jules continuing to put pressure on here. Look at this. Can we get back to back? Not quite, but that was a great shot there from Jules. A beautiful 7 mark there. Jules able to get those 15s there. But Nico can make this hurt really bad. Oh no. If he closes the 15s, it'll be a 4-3 bull race. And he only finds a single on that last start there, letting Jules Van Dongen get away with that disadvantageous situation there.
All right, hopefully we got that static figured out there. We'll see.
Jules doing what he needed to do there, finding that 7 mark there.
Yeah, good 7 mark indeed.
Only 50 points ahead, so it's going to be 5-3 in bulls that needed here. Nico didn't realize the 16s were closed.
Yeah, he takes a step back here. Kind of blown away. He's like, huh? And says something to himself like, I got to pay attention.
Yeah, sometimes that happens to the best of us, but very bad time to do so, as now Jules has no worries here. Needs 3 bulls. If he scores a single 15, it also guarantees that there won't be an outshot chance for Nico. He needs to hit it. And he does. Jules Van Dongen taking leg number 2, making it 1-all here. All right, they're going to diddle to see who goes first here. Let us know who you have, everybody. Nico Kurz or Jules Van Dongen.
Nico giving Jules the first look at bull. I believe that Jules does speak a little German, so...
And more German than we do.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Has been good to kind of mingle with some of the German players, though. I mean, did want to mention that, as we've had the pleasure of doing that one this year.
Oh, look at that.
And you're going to see Jules here have to find a way in. That is a very, very difficult in, and he knows it. Do you get on one knee? I'm just kidding.
If he did that, the stream would go wild.
Dan Levine asking about Nico Kurz. He says, first time seeing Nico. How old is he? That's a very good question. I believe he's under 30.
Yeah, I think he's in that mid-20s range.
Yeah, but he's not unfamiliar. He's been a part of NDA Team Dart before.
Multiple years.
But he's also been on the Alley Pally stage and been a part of the PDC in that regard. So he's a quality shot. Just hasn't made that presence back on the PDC stage in a little while.
Yeah, you always see him at the German Darts Open doing some work over there. He's a very well accomplished and probably one of the more decorated players in this room. Andy, yes, yes, I have. Nico Kurz is 26 according to Robin, so thank you, Robin. Jules finding the dead center of that 20 bed, debating on what he wants to do next. Staying up there for more and going downstairs for the close, and does find it and gives us a little celebration there.
Yeah, big shot indeed, and you could see that celebration there from him. Saying our feed is very blurry. We're not having any issues here. Make sure you're on a stable Wi-Fi connection. And if you're still having issues, come back or log out, come back in, because we're not having any issues at the moment.
Yeah, there's a great shot there from Nico, finding the 3 in the bed on the 18s, putting a lot of pressure on Jules. Now within 9-mark range. If Nico hits those first 2 trip 18s, he can close the 20 with the point lead. That's a great start to this. Oh, and it just deflects a little bit outside. Does get back in there. But Jules is hitting those 20s practically every time he shoots at them. Then over to the 18s. He goes back up for more. Good a shot there from Van Doggen. And Nico, like you said, is no stranger to Team Dart. Has been going here for years, as at least for the 5 years now, as that was what last time I played him was 5 years ago. And of course, no surprise here, he beat me in that team cricket challenge.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those individuals that, I mean, the German game has taken off over there. We're seeing arenas full for exhibitions over there. So I would be keen on seeing him in the PDC Tour again, to the likes of Martin Schindler, Gabriel Clemens, or Max Hopp.
He has the talent level, and he has proven it time and time again. Look at this here.
He has such a deliberate throw. I mean, he's relaxed, but at the same time, he just straight back, straight through. No movement of the body whatsoever.
It's truly textbook dart form. When you're teaching a new player, that's a perfect example to use.
And Jules is just on fire right now. Nice 6 mark there from him.
Let's see if he can continue this position here. Again, a 6 mark on the 17th will give him a lead. That's plenty of room in that bed for him. As he finds it, and now he's going to take his time. Does he want to go up and go for that close? Only a 6-point difference between these two guys right now.
He's thinking, and I think he's proper to think here, because Jules can hit 6 on the 16s and try to close out the 17s for himself. But a big move there, a 9 mark from Nico.
Yeah, these guys are turning it on at the right time here, as this is a tie-breaking leg.
I would have been keen to stay on the 16s there if I was Jules, but
I have to agree with you. I know, I have to agree with you. I mean, at that point, if you're going to shoot the shot, you might as well guarantee the close there and take it to a 16-15 battle. especially the way Nico's been hitting them.
Nico would take a look. Does he go double 16 here? No, he'll go triple and find it. Big darts there from Nico Cruz. Or Kurz.
Let's see, Van Doggen here, if he hits the 6 mark on the 15s, can go right at that single 17. That's a good placement for him.
Oh, that would have been massive. You guys go ahead and close.
I think that's the right call here, and simply for the reason that he can hit 4 bowls pretty consistently, and it forces perfection here from Nico to hit double, single, and then a triple.
This is an interesting play. What do you do here if you're Nico? That is the question. Let's find out. Is it 15s or is it bulls?
He's going to have to start at the 15s. Using that as a marker, can guide right in there. Can't take it out now, but he can put a lot of pressure on Jules to have to hit all 4.
I think that's exactly what he should do. He should force the bulls. And he misses. So here we go, Jules Van Dongen.
The body language there, the head down, the shoulders compressed because he knows Jules has a great shot at taking this and could steal this one right here. There's the double, needs one more bowl. And he gets it. There's a big celebration for Jules Van Dongen as he bests Nico Kurz there in what was a phenomenal matchup and a great third leg.
It definitely was, and I'm glad we had our cameras on this one for that fantastic matchup between Nico and Jules. These two gentlemen were awaiting that match, and I can't blame them for doing so, and I think they're getting right after it. Let's head on over to board number F10 for this great matchup between Brandon Perez and Garrett Rakowski.
Yeah, that's going to be the bullet there. Brandon Perez, of course, known as the local that ended up doing a great run in Masters 01 for the singles. So this is going to be the who gets in on the other end here for the King Seat match. I do like the camaraderie between these two guys as Garrett and Brandon were sharing a beer and having a talk earlier and really enjoying each other's company. You can tell that they've made great acquaintances at this tournament. Let's see who is going to go on to play Jules in the next match.
Big.
Yeah, the bullet chambers that one in, as that was a phenomenal shot there. But of course can get answered immediately here by Perez. Oh, Perez has a shot for it if he wants to, but he might just be staying up there. Yeah, look at his eyes. He hits a 9 mark to answer back. Great shot there.
I guess we'll do the old double take here. Sorry for that one as I tried to move one camera and move the other one.
Yeah, the camera is shaking its head in disbelief.
Brandon's a little bit taller than I remember, so had to adjust that accordingly.
Yeah, this is going to be a real back and forth match as any of the 4 gentlemen we saw from Nico, Jules, now Brandon and Garrett, they all have the ability to win it all here. The question is who's going to do so today? You can see Garrett going back to work on his 19s here, needs this last start to connect, and it does get him the point lead back by 3 points there. Much needed there as it forces Brandon to throw at least one dart up. Yeah, Perez is going to stay up there now. He wants to shoot those 2 singles that he needs on the 19, but he can't give Garrett any wiggle room, as both these guys have really been on fire and playing the best of their game right now. Oh, that's a frustrating one for Garrett. As this is a true point battle. We're only 4 rounds in now, going into the 5th round, and it is nearly at 500 points, halfway to 1,000 at this point.
They're going to continue on doing their thing. Perez takes the opportunity to go ahead and close the 19s.
Yeah, Garrett now can try to answer back with a 9. He has to move around the dart to find that bed, and he knows he needs that triple. He can't just settle for a single here. It's blocked up now. He might just take the shot. I feel like he's going to force it, though. No, he does take the shot there. I mean, there was too much going on near that triple area. All you could do is really aim at a single there on the 18. So taking the shot over there at the 20, playing the cover when he needs to.
Of course, Brandon Perez, your 0-1 singles champion here at NDA Team Dart this year.
Garrett frustrated with that one, as this has been a back and forth tug of war at the moment here between these guys. Brandon needs to find the single there, does do so. Once again, slowly pushing Garrett along down the board here, getting him smaller and smaller numbers, as Garrett knows he wants that 20 so bad, but every opportunity he's had has just been a little bit off. Not by a mile, by a millimeter, maybe 2.
Difficult look there as Shay's outside. Does find the big trip 17 with his last dart, though. Man, what a back and forth battle here between Wachowski and Perez in this one.
Two gentlemen at the top of their game right now. I just think it's funny. You know you're playing well when 6 marks and 7 marks are disappointing to see, as these guys look at and expect not even perfection, just past perfection. Garrett's going to need to stay down there now. He's looking up, actually. No. Ooh, he did a little tricky thing with the eyes there. I was thinking about looking up. Decided to stay down there because he needed that point lead, and it made it happen, but he really needs to get rid of those 20s whenever he gets an opportunity to. Everyone commenting on Porky having a little nod off there in the background.
Just a little, you think?
Garrett now traded down to the 16s as he's been trying so hard to fight and get a shot at the 20. But he's only had 2 darts at it, and unfortunately they didn't connect. Perez goes and stays up there, finding the 20 once again. Oh, look at that shot right there.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh,
Beautiful.
eyes are getting heavy.
Go to sleep, little Porky. Go to sleep, little... Oh, sorry.
Oh, you woke him up? You woke up? You sang too loud.
Alrighty, back to it here.
Think about this right here. Garrett had to take a shot at the 20 when he didn't want to. Oh, that was definitely not triple 18. This fight's out there. Garrett, of course, trying to take that shot early because he felt blocked on the 16, and now getting away with it as Perez, for the first time in this match, did not hit anything. Finally, Rakowski gets those 20s as he's been eyeing them the whole time. That's a great shot there from Perez to keep himself in the leg here. As we're getting close to a 1,000-point game here. This is incredible performance from these guys right now, and I'm really curious to see how these averages pan out at this point. A 1-point advantage for Rakowski, staying on it there, and does find on the last. Forces a 4 mark to be hit by Perez before he can consider moving. He does find the 6. He's going over. You see Garrett in the background giving the points like he's going over there. Garrett able to snap right back and do the same. Both of these guys just missing with the dagger, but hitting big darts here left and right. This is really as even as it gets.
You're not lying here. Look at this. This is just entertainment in its highest form. Our last couple matches just keeps on giving back.
Opportunity back in Garrett's favor here. He's going to go ahead and attack the 15s right away, and that's not good. He has to go back to the 16s now. He does find the triple there, but that is frustrating for him. These guys are hitting everything except for the close that they need.
Gates poking his head in.
Perez finally gets the last of the numbers close up until the bulls here. It's going to be a 4-3 bull race, as Garrett more than likely is going to get rid of these 15s as well. Maybe just staying there now. No, he does do the switch up and finds the 15s there. Great shot from the bullet.
Well, for you folks that were questioning and wondering at home, that is a win. But Porky has woken up, and we can see it there. He's finally making it happen. I know he just tuned in, so hopefully we'll get a little chuckle from him as my guy.
Well, here we go. Excited to see how this one pans out. Brandon Perez taking that first leg here. Let's see what Perez is able to do now, as these guys have really just been matching each other's energy every step of the way here. But that was a little bit of a weak start there, considering what we have seen from Perez. Giving Garrett a great opportunity here. Let's see how he approaches this one. Probably starting up at that 20. No, just going right for it. Cameron, this is to get into the king seat match here.
Nice 7 from Perez. Man, what a fighter Brandon Perez has become.
Yeah, this is a little bit of the inverse of the situation that we saw from the previous leg, as right now Garrett has been forcing the hand of Perez as he slowly has been forcing him to go to lower and lower numbers.
Wow. Man. Just continues to be a force.
I mean, that is timing to a T right there. That's exactly what you're trying to do. Capitalize on an opportunity that is given. Garrett does open up those 17s there. But just with the 4 marks, and now, again, it just keeps turning back and forth here as these guys are just so even in ability.
Perez has put himself in great position here to go 2-0. But we'll see.
Yeah. Garrett's not just going to give up and roll over. He is a fierce competitor here, and he's going to try to mount up the best defense that he possibly can. But of course, when Perez is just making everything look super easy to do, it's hard to fight against that. It's going to take all 3 darts here to get those 17s close, which kind of gives Garrett a little bit of a breather here. Oh, look at this. Great timing there as Rakowski takes advantage of the opportunity. The timing from these players has been on point.
Definitely has. They're picking up those trebles whenever they need, it seems. A loose round from Brandon Perez, as Garrett could go ahead and just 1, 2, 3. But I think he'll want a little bit more. As you can see, big hit there. Big hit there. 7 mark for Garrett.
Taking the safer route of going for that 16 on the last start there makes a lot of sense because it does add so much more to the longevity of the game for him. Even if Perez finds it all over on the 15s, it'll still give Garrett control. Vice versa, if he did go for that 15, it would have been a different story as Perez could have closed out both and gotten an advantage on bull. Look at Garrett go. He takes that one there with that 5-2-5 as these players are keeping it real consistent with their high level averages. It's 1-all now. Outside of the bull for Perez. Giving Garrett a good opportunity to get the start here. Seems to take his time with this one. That was a good call. He could tell back there was tied and threw his second dart immediately for the diddle.
Yeah, I was about to say, did you think he lost that or what here? It looks like Garrett will earn the start.
After a little bit of a dicey start there, catching the outside as well. Places the start in a great position as it forced Perez's start to land on top. Some love and respect from these guys to each other here. Good recovery there by Garrett, because that first start, let's be honest, by how well he's playing is far off from where he wants to be. So to be able to find that triple after that is a good adjustment and shows exactly what was going through his head. He knew something was off and figured it out and kept going. Swimming here for Perez, although this one caught the wrong side of the barrel on the third. So now Garrett, good control here.
Big start. Huge start. My goodness. Fist pump from Garrett Rakowski.
When we say timing is everything, that's exactly why we're saying that. And Perez is cooling off at the wrong moment here after looking unbeatable in that first leg, I'm going to be honest. Now seeing him here, it's like it fell off a little bit here and he doesn't have much time to figure it out, especially if Garrett keeps up the momentum that he's going with. And over to the 16s there, follows it up with a 6 mark from his 9. Perez able to rally here, but only if he hit a 9. 7, while good, it will not be enough here. He needs to hit a 9 and hope for an opportunity to shoot the white horse himself. Garrett can do it right here. Double for the match. Overthrew that one just a little bit here, but is still in great shape as he is playing so strong right now. Brandon has no option but to go for the bulls here. If he does go for the white horse, Garrett is all but guaranteed to hit 2 bulls. So he needs to go right at it. Try to get as many points as he can and hope for another opportunity. Does switch over to the bull after the first start there. Wanted to take the risk on it just in case. One more of those. And there we go. Garrett Rakowski, the bullet. Best Brandon Perez here, setting him to lose his bracket and setting up our king seat match of Jules Van Doggen, Garrett Rakowski, and I'm sure there's a good chance we'll see more Brandon Perez.
I would imagine so, but for now, we'll see what's next and coming our way. But we do want to go ahead and do this number as it's time for a little Porky watch. He is awake, at least for time now. But we'll see.
Garrett, get out of the way. We're looking at Porky right now.
Yeah, get out of the way.
Cam.
Get out of the way. We're trying to look at this guy.
Man. Get out of
look at this ugly mug. It just doesn't get any fancier than Porky.
A smile that feeds 1,000 souls.
Oh, my word. Well, hang on, folks. We got more coming your way here next as USA Darts continues its coverage of NDA Team Dart 2023. Next.
Porky watch. Well, I hope you didn't go far as we are right back into the action here. Nico Kurz going up against Leonard Gates here in this exciting match. Just going to pull up here on the bracket where we are, as this is going to be a 5th, 6th place match to get into the top 4 here, as this field is just as stacked as ever, as it does look like Leonard Gates did best out Kevin Munch. Nico just pointing up like crazy there, going 181 points ahead. Gates right now, even if he bets, will not regain the point lead. As we saw Nico play scary good earlier for the 26-year-old. Nico looking right down there. Almost through before the board changed over. Had to give it a second there. Look at this. 6 mark, 7 mark, 6 mark for Cruz. Or Kurz, excuse me. Now I'm doing it. Now I'm doing it. This is what happens. You put me in the booth next to somebody. We start rubbing off on each other a little bit too much. Gates only finding 3 mark there. Means Nico is still in control as he can just keep hammering away like he has been. Ooh, tried to use that as a marker, but ended up twisting and pulling his dart over. He really wants to take away those 18s here, but might just take the safer route and get a couple extra points on this last start. Let's see how he approaches this. Either one has an argument for it. You can see the amount of people watching this one. Yeah, stayed there. Gates can regain the point lead now. Oh, that's going to be a tough block there. It's hanging. Yeah, he has to go ahead and hit the switch up there. And then tries to hit the cover shot. Yeah, with the way that was hanging on the 18, I don't blame him at all for taking that approach. Look at this. Nico is just playing on point right now. 8 mark there for Kurz. Leonard Gates. You can see the ferocity of these players right now. I mean, they're as serious as it gets. Garrett and Brandon are serious players, but they were a little bit more smiling, a little bit more laughing. There's no smiling and laughing going on here. This is true motivation as these guys are just going through this. And a great last start there as Nico is averaging, other than that one off around here, has to be very close to a 6.0 or 6.4 average.
Big darts being had from Nico for sure. Nico just taking a look as he'll go for the 15s. Now for the win. Oh, okay.
That's the one that misses, the easy one at Nico? Come on.
This is a 5th, 6th match, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. So this is going to get them into that 4th place matchup.
So we're actually cruising along pretty good. We may be done by 2 o'clock, maybe before.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty close there.
Looks like we are waiting on one.
So yeah, Chris Lim and Brandon Perez will feed into this one as they're going to start their match here in a few. But that's the first leg to Nico. Averaging a 5.45, went down a little bit there at the end, but played phenomenal. Gates with a great opener there, forcing Nico to stay on the 19 for all 3 darts now. Marks the distance, plenty of room to work up from there, but catches the wrong side of the wire. You can see Nico's frustration there.
We got a question about who did Leonard Gates lose to on the winner's side. Well, that would be Garrett Rakowski, who we just saw play Brandon Perez.
But Gates is heating up now as taking advantage of Nico's poor start to this one. You can see the amount of people coming over there to watch this, as this is some exciting drama on the dartboard.
Well, it's not only that, it's just that we're starting to come down to the nitty-gritty part of this bracket, and individuals have fallen off the out of the tournament, so they're heading on over to hang out for a bit.
Well, how about a white horse for Leonard Gates there? It's one of his favorite shots to take, as he does it in a style. Nico going over to the 16s now. He's not going to give up on this one.
Well, hey, folks. Quick piece of advice here. Who's that ugly? That ugly guy?
Ooh, they just let anybody in the hall.
I guess they do. As we got Kevin Luke sighting. And he's in town today, so.
Great to see him as always, as he's also one of those top talents you hear us talk about.
We're getting some German friends in the chat here as Nico is playing. I believe it's coming up on about 9:30 local time there.
That is a great 3 in the black there for Nico. Unfortunately, it might be too little too late, but it's a well-thrown shot. Alexander, they're explaining the different formats that we have for soft tip darts here. Appreciate the translation there.
Man, just silky smooth as Nico Kurz. Just doesn't have any movement except for that arm, and that's exactly what you want from a throw.
Well, Gates is just trying to wrap this one up here. Needs one more bowl. And does do so. So now it's 1 apiece here. One of these guys, Will, is going home after this, and the other one moves on.
That is crazy to think, isn't it?
Absolutely insane to think with the talent level that we're seeing on the dartboard right now.
Well, that was a 6.15 and a 4.80.
Yeah, 1-1 score line as they're going to write down the stats, and then flipping for Diddle, it looks like.
Nico said, show me one.
Leonard wants to make sure this is a good one.
Oh, indeed. You have to.
And that is handing on that right side of the board as well. Is going to make it hard to get through that dart without having to move your starting position.
Oh, my. Well, Leonard Gates will have the throw here in this deciding leg.
Leonard's going to be starting off strong here because he knows how important it is to do so. Look at this. Crisscross on the flights doesn't matter. 180 points, or 180, but of course opening it up, so 120 scored. That graphic throws me off every time it shows the 1080 regardless.
Get a little late too, so can't forget that one as we scramble on with our coverage tonight. And how about a great answer from Nico as he gets a 9.
And this is that third game of pressure for both these players. They perform well under it, so they want to be pushed. They want to be forced to play great, and they are both great players. Five for Nico doesn't give him a point lead, but Gates has been pointing a little heavily lately. And this last couple weeks here, we've seen him point more and more than ever.
Now, does he take a look? No, he'll stay right there. And you mentioned it. He's pointing more than ever. He knows who he's playing against. So he's electing to make things interesting.
Things already are interesting here. These guys are putting on a show for all of us here watching along.
That is...
Leonard Gates now. Finding four marks there, feels frustrated because it only ties up the scoreline and kind of gives Nico a chance to really drive.
Does take a shot and collects. Big hit from Nico.
Has that very serious cadence and stature about him, as Nico wants to represent Germany well, and he has so far.
Gates pulls off a 7, but it's not enough to get him in the lead here.
Nico going to continue expanding his lead. Wow, look at this. Another 9 mark there for Nico Kurz. Big lesson there on the 18 to kind of keep Leonard alive here, but if Nico keeps this up, this is going to be hard for anybody to stop. He's already thrown 3 9 marks in 5 rounds.
Nico just on a tear. He's only had, listen to this, folks. Look at this. He's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 marks that are not triples. 5 marks that are not triples.
I actually just got a little sick to my stomach when you said that. That is grotesque at how well he is playing. Leonard hitting a big 7, though. Or 6 mark, excuse me.
Yeah, look at that game screen there. I mean, it's just insanity. Granted, there was a couple rounds before that, but man, nearly perfect.
This is a little closer than Nico would like to be at this point. If he hits the 15, it's the dagger that might get him the game. If he hits the 19, he gives him a better cushion and is a safer play. He chose to go the safer route there, and that's a good execution. Of course, the reason that is important is because that single, it would be extremely impactful if he did miss. But it's Nico. Why would I ever assume that he's going to miss?
Gates, unfortunately, kind of falling behind here in this one. Up to Nico to go ahead and take out the 15s and Bull to win this one.
65-point difference is not good for Gates here, as that means he'll need 3 bulls to close and then 3 more to score enough points to get back in this if Nico doesn't point here. But if he does, and that's a really smart shot, it adds so much more work for Leonard to do and almost mathematically eliminates him at this point. While 2 bulls there does mean that Gates, if he does get a shot, will have 6 bulls to regain the lead. But I don't think he's going to get another chance here, as Nico's trying to end it right here.
And look at what it means to Nico. He just said, like, man, I guess I got to do everything I can to win this one. And he says, you can see him, what it means to him there, as he collects a big double bull and goes right hands to the knees. Big darts indeed, and Leonard says, good shots, man, good shots. So good stuff as we will continue on here into our next round.
Yeah, 6-5-7 for Nico after 9 rounds is just insanely impressive there. Congratulations to Nico as he moves on to either play Chris Lim or Brandon Perez.
Well, hang tight. We'll find out what we got coming our way, as I believe we have a match on F12 next. Don't go anywhere. We'll be coming up in just a second with more action on USA Darts coverage of NDA Team Dart 2023. I guess it helps if we turn it on. Alrighty, folks, here we go. We figure we go ahead and bring the king seat on over to F10. We have this match going on, and we figure we're guaranteed to see at least Garrett or Jules again, so we'll play this match in the meantime, and then once it ends, we'll hop on over to Jules.
Exactly. So after this point here, we have this 5th, 6th place match, 4th, 3rd, and then the finals.
So we're rounding out our coverage here strong, and we're kind of moving along here. These guys aren't messing around.
Well, it helps when you're hitting amazing shots every single round. It kind of makes the game a little bit shorter.
I found it funny. I ran up there to the front desk and said, "Hey, Sean, I'm going to move over the king seat to F10." He goes, "Whatever you want, Will. Whatever you want."
Well, that's that live streamer privilege for you. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's just because we want to make sure we always show you guys the best of the best. On there, 6 mark on the 16s. Choosing to not shoot the 17s there. I wonder if that's like a preferential thing for him. Perez answers back with a 7 mark there, expanding that point lead even further, while also getting a 2nd number. .19-point separation between these players is close, but Perez, if he wants to, can go after the 16s and 15s immediately. Fixing to do so. Going to go probably, yep, right back to the points there. He likes that little bit more conservative play style if he can do so. Lim trying to figure out how to get the rest in there. Goes a little bit underneath. And yeah, that dart, the position it was in is just so hard to play around there. I mean, there's only so much you can do in a situation like that.
Continue on here with Perez, who, once again, he was crowned your 0-1 champion. So he's played well and won some money already this weekend. Looking for another paycheck here in this one.
Chris Lim looking to get his paycheck here as he's finally starting to come back to this form that we expect to see out of him.
Yeah, of course, Chris Lim did win earlier in the year. Steel tip, Las Vegas Open, won that WDF silver event. So wanted to mention that, but soft tip, steel tip, a little bit different.
It is. It absolutely is, but Chris Lim, of course, no stranger to playing at NDA. This is actually where I met him for the first time. My dad walked me over and said, "Hey, I just want to introduce you." And I got a chance to meet Chris in person, and as someone that was new to darts at the time, it certainly was a jaw-dropping experience seeing one of these players I idolized right in front of me. And now, he uses my phone charger.
He used my phone charger. And he doesn't know it yet, but when he finds this picture of some random person.
Oh, it's all in good fun, all in good fun here. Perez, 1 bull to take lick number 1.
I think secretly Lim just didn't push the button. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't even say that.
No, Lim's not the type to ice the kicker, as that is bad sportsmanship, and these guys here are class acts. Brandon and Chris laughing around and enjoying the company of everybody that comes up and talks with them.
Yeah, no denying that one at all.
Well, Lim to start us off here for leg number 2. The fact that he was able to sink that last dart in there is utterly impressive. It seemed like there was no angle that would have worked, but he forced it through, pushing those darts out of the way.
And you can see Chris just going ahead and grabbing the dart there.
That aggressive play style that we've become so well acquainted with, shining once again. But again, when you hit it, it's just simply good darts. Guillermo Shop asking, why is there so many board types here? So the National Dart Association works with all these different vendors to make sure there's maximum access to their program here. So we want to make sure that they show off every board manufacturer if possible, because that's the reason why there's over 3,000 players here this year.
Well, it's also the fact that per location you have a certain board. You may not always have a Radikal or a Arachnid or a Phoenix board in your area. So I know Radikal boards are more common in Germany, so it kind of adds an equal playing field, as you don't know you're going to be playing on all boards this week. You're not going to have a strategic advantage because you're used to one board over the other.
Absolutely the case here. Couldn't have said it better myself. As right now, Lim is one bullet away from making this 1-all here as you blink and all of a sudden he is moved on. Yeah, this one is going quick here, friends. And Lim gets it there, one apiece now, heading into a tie-breaking leg. They're going to write down the stats and then go for a diddle with Lim with a 6-4-6. Perez finding that single bull in there. I think Lim just barely edged it out.
Looks like a hole at least.
Well, here it is. Time to see who's moving into the 4th place match to play Nico Kurz. Lim to start us off here. Incredible open from him.
And you can see that move over to the 18s rather than going downstairs. Perez just calm, cool, collected, said, I'll just hit a 9 here. No big deal.
He almost looks bored by that 9 mark, as that was just nice and easy for him there. It's a reoccurring thing that we've been seeing in these tiebreaker matches late into the bracket here. The best games tend to be these ones. Oh, Perez is looking up here. This could be huge. This will be huge.
Yes, indeed it is. Look at these darts from Brandon Perez. Wow.
Lim is still very much in this, though. This is going to be back and forth here.
Does find it with the last, but just 5 scored gives him a 1-point advantage, and that is all.
Yeah, and the way Perez has been hitting those 19s, it's going to be an advantage held very briefly. Lim needs one more of those. And now he can go over to those 19s.
Oh, just a single mark there. That was his best look to steal the advantage away.
Perez just keeps chugging along there. And at this time, deciding to stay on those 19s and get back a little bit of that lead. Really smart last start there, as now a 6 mark will not get the advantage for Lim.
6 mark, you said, and 6 mark achieved, but still 4 points down, as mentioned, and Perez closes. Just go ahead and pad some more points. Not a bad play at all from Brandon.
Lim doing what he can there, but Perez just looking so strong right now. Lim to make a last stand on these 15s.
He's going to have to hit a ton, too, I feel, but...
Oh, that's hanging. He doesn't like it when it hangs on the top end like that.
Yeah, because he's got to kind of adjust and move around.
Oh, he's able to sneak it in. Trying to figure out the best angle here. Or decide maybe he might want to just go for the cover shot here.
Well, that's the thing. One more gives him a 1 point advantage.
Yeah, it would be 5-3s on the Bulls if he decides to close here. So he's going to go back over to the 15s, it seems.
And grabs it. What a play from Lim as he hits a 9 mark on the 15s.
Perez down 1 point here. Wants to get rid of those 15s, but needs to start at those 19s. He's been hitting oh so well. That's a great shot there from Perez, doing exactly what he set out to do. Expand it, that point lead, and get to that close. 37-point difference here means no outshot for Lim.
Yeah, and you can tell it's kind of setting in here. Let's see if Lim goes Bulls.
The where that's positioned, it's going to be kind of hard unless he uses it as a backboard. I just have to go to the 19 for the cover. It's going to be hard to get another one in there.
Good shot there from Lim. But Perez just needs the 3 Bulls.
That's a great start to it. One more of those. He does it there. Brandon Perez with a monumentally impactful performance, a 6-0 average there against Chris Lightning Lim to knock him out and move himself into the 4th place match against Nico Kurz.
Great stuff here from Brandon Perez as he is going to advance into the next round. We'll have another match coming your way in just a second as we round out our coverage of NDA Team Dart 2023 Singles Cricket. Don't go anywhere. The crowd's ready. Are you?
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the 4th place match that we've been looking forward to here. Brandon Perez taking on Nico Kurz. Of course, I am Nick Dichiria, joined by the lovely Will Stuart. I just want to give a little update as well. Jules did win out the King Seat match, so we're going to be seeing him in the finals.
Yes, we will. Looking forward to seeing him there. As he bested Garrett in the King Seat. So whoever wins this one will face Garrett Rakowski. A little side note, we had some questions about age. Nico Kurz is 26, if I recall.
That is correct.
Brandon Perez, I believe we've added the math up to 34. As I feel like I almost insulted him right there after saying Nico's age, but
yeah, I mean, Nico to accomplish what he's accomplished at such a young age just shows that he has a long career ahead of him in darts.
nice gentleman too. Just had a chat with him for a second. Jesse Gilbert saying, I said this before, but I'll say it again. Thank you guys. Well, thank you for that, sir. We definitely appreciate it. It's been a long weekend here, but we're still kicking, bringing the action live from NDA Team Dart 2023.
It's been a lot of fun along the way. Memories are made and great darts have been thrown.
Yeah, currently at 1 o'clock here local time, and you can see there's still a crowd here watching, enjoying this action.
The craziest thing about the room is that these darts players are not just players. They're fans of the sport as well.
Most definitely.
Brandon with a great opportunity. I was going to say, it looks like he's staying up there for the first two. And does hit on the last third, taking a little bit of a risk going for it instead of going for the 2 singles there, but it paid off as he just knew he was going to hit it. I ran into Perez right before he came into this match, and I was like, hey, I just want to say, good job shooting there. He's like, dude, I was lucky. And I was like, no, lucky's when a flight slaps the other number. You're just good, bud. And he just laughed and walked away.
Well, that's just good right there. 3 in the bed for Nico Kurz.
Yeah, at this point, I would say every player left is a favorite to take this one. Between all 4 of these gentlemen, there's just some of the best darts possible being played.
Well, the gentleman who's been on a tear is Jules Van Dong, and he currently sits in that king seat. It's going to be tough to beat. Look at this. Great darts. We hear the crowd roar in the background.
I must say, I've never seen or heard Perez until today, but cracking player. Yeah, absolutely. He's one of those hidden gems of a talent.
He's a player that doesn't get around enough. Let's just be honest. He doesn't travel as much as other people. He's got a family here locally, and you know, this being a local tournament for him, as well as like the Las Vegas Open, he comes out and participates in these and does very well.
He really has been making waves here. Nico in his first start can get the lead. Playing smart and staying up. He is just playing great right now. Both of these guys are really showing that the 6-0 is becoming the new 5-0 as far as eliteness. With just a 5 mark there, Nico now has the opportunity to truly take control as he's coming into this round with the lead.
Big close from Nico and back up for more points. 678 plays 599 here.
Perez just trying to see if he can get as many 16s as possible. He's going to keep working away here. But Nico, with this 6 mark he's aiming to do on the 16s and 15s, can get this first leg in his favor. That's a great start to it. Over to the 15s. Going to take 2. Changes up on the last start there, playing it safe and expanding that point lead. This is for the 4th place match right here. Winner of this will get into that 3rd place position to go up against Garrett Rakowski, the Bullets. Nico finds it with ease, just taking a moment to recompose. Could take a shot right out to the bull. And that's a great placement on that dart.
Take him, breathe in a deep breath there, and exhale before this one. Single bull to win the leg for Nico.
Yeah, I mean, that's some great standard as Nico averaged a 5.9 there. And Perez was neck and neck up until that very end where he kind of fell off just a little bit there as Nico was just being so dominant on the dartboard. So now we're going to be hitting our 2nd leg here. Brandon Perez to start us off here. Jesse, thank you for the shout out here. I appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun being brought out here for NDA Team Dart. Of course, we do miss Sean Green over here as he is back in Indy with the family. Well, only a 2 mark there from Perez, and that's the first time we have seen him really start off not so strong. Nico can absolutely make this hurt a lot, especially with the way he's been hitting the triples right now. Yeah, this is exactly what you expect to see in a situation like this. Needs to find one more, though. And he does. Good morning, Chris Anderson. Brandon here, especially if he hits a 6 mark, wants to try to take a look at those 20s. But now he definitely can't as he has to find those 19s and get them opened. And a bad time for him to cool off here. Perez, which has been putting on such a good showing right now, catching a cold streak. Nico. That's all I'm going to say. Wow, wow, wow. What a good white horse there. I mean, of course, there's no such thing as a bad one, but that one's especially great as it puts him in such a great spot here. Perez is on the board, but it might not be enough. Nico right now just looking insatiable with how hungry he is for this win. I appreciate it, Mike and Chris in the chat here. Give me some love and support. It's been a lot of fun bringing us out here. It's been a great learning opportunity for me. Nico just taking his time here, wants to make sure he doesn't get too comfortable. He's always going to be putting that pressure on his back. It doesn't matter how far ahead or behind he is. He wants to stay focused on those big rounds and consistently performing. So far, he has done it.
Seven mark there from Perez. But you gotta feel like Nico is out to win this one here.
Yeah, after that white horse, the momentum has just gone so strongly in his way. Playing a safe dart on that last one here, not trying to get any risk or funny business going into the bull race here. Perez with one last chance to make it stand on the 15s before finding the bulls. Great placement for him as he can stack on top of that dart. Fortunately, he kind of overthrew that one there. Nico now, if he closes the 15s all, but guarantees this win. Taking a moment here to recompose.
Man, just an outstanding performance here from Nico in these last couple matches.
What makes Nico so lethal on the dartboard here is that when he's given a one dart opportunity, he plays smart, he gets big points, and he really just turns the knife in what has been a brutal slashing of the dartboard. Nico now with two big singles. He's going to be going right at this 15 once again. Brendan Perez, not much he can do at this point, but what he should understand is that this has been an excellent run for him, and so far has shown everybody, hey, I can play with the best of them and give them a run for their money and even beat them.
Hat trick there for Perez, but like you said, I mean, kind of since it's almost too little too late here with Nico, just need two bulls to wrap this one up.
Nico needs one more. The Germans give a big roar. Nico gives a big handshake there. Brandon Perez, hats off to you, sir. And congratulations on 4th place. And that Nico Kurz now faces the bullet, Garrett Rakowski, in the 3rd place match here coming up shortly.
Alrighty, folks. So due to time constraints, we're about 7 hours and almost 30 minutes into the stream. We will get kicked on Facebook at 8 hours, and we don't want to miss any of the 3rd place and any of the final. So what we're going to do is we're going to refresh our Facebook feeds. The YouTube and our Stream Stack feeds will stay up, okay? I'm going to tell Garrett to just hold off a minute until I tell him, hey, you're good to go, so we can get going. So I'm going to restart our Facebook feeds. Look for the new link or head on over to YouTube if you want to watch on this feed now, okay? So the YouTube feed will stay up. Facebook's changing. We'll be right back, folks. Thanks for joining us.
You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire. Baby, you set my soul on fire. You set my soul on fire.
Well, here we go, folks, with an exciting matchup here at NDA Team Dart 2023. Garrett Rakowski, Nico Kurz. Third place here. Who's going to come out on top?
Yeah, this is going to be as enticing as it sounds here. As those that were paying attention there saw that these guys were having some fun. Nico and Garrett having a little bit of a laugh here, but now it's all serious for these fellas.
You can tell Nico's kind of a little bit serious here.
When he plays, yes, they were laughing and joking just a minute ago, but now it's all game face for him. Garrett here, trying to see if he can take away those 20s at some point, but it's going to be hard pressed to do so until he finds that 19. He went up there after feeling blocked. Dart hanging overhead. Tries to get underneath it and does so, but only to a single.
Yeah, pretty good little pretty good little crowd staying around for this one as we got some German fans. We also have some of the North Dakota folks in the background keeping an eye on things, supporting Garrett, I'm assuming.
I think a little bit of just everyone's just watching this great match here. Everyone's just so excited by the darts right now and just want to keep enjoying the stuff that we've been seeing. This would be excellent if he finds one more. Hitting that single in the last dart there. Gets this game pretty much dead even, but Nico's still the pilot of this plane.
Big triple to open up, down to the 17s. How about a little bit more? Big darts there. An 8 mark is what it counts as. See Garrett giving a little love and approval for that shot.
There's no more laughing and joking from the bullet right now. He knows he needs to bring his best and he needs to stay full focus.
Couple of big darts there. Still not enough to get him in the lead, but got a quick thought that Nico will try to take these out here first start. That's what I assume, but he may go 17s to 16s.
Yeah, all Garrett can do at this point is wait for an error from Nico.
Now back to 16s. No, stays right there. Smart darts from Nico to kind of extend that lead out a little bit.
Yeah, 130-point difference here is going to make this very hard for Garrett to close the distance.
Tough go there for Garrett, only coming up with 2. So Kurz can just 3 fat singles really would be just fine here.
Catching that wire, just going to stay right in the same area, and that's exactly as you said, Will. 3 singles.
Yeah, no harm, no foul if he just hits the big fat wedge here. Garrett's trying to call his shot in the background here.
You can tell the man is having fun. That's without a doubt.
Yeah, Garrett's one of those guys that he can get serious, there's no doubt about it, but he also has fun playing the game. Another one? No, just on the high side, 1 hole. Outside, into the trip 10.
Yeah, he really needed that last one there to make it within a single mark point difference. Nico can really make this hurt. And a great last dart there. Nico Kurz showing right now why he's one of the best, not just in this room, but internationally.
Goes down to the 17s. You can tell Nico wants another opportunity at Jules.
I can assure you that is the case here. Jules not messing around as he's going to be warming up religiously, waiting for the opportunity to see how this finals turns out for him.
Well, we got still 300 plus viewers right now, and it is 1:30 a.m. local time. 4:30 in the morning East Coast time. Garrett with a tough dart here as he's kind of blocked himself out. See if he can get this underneath. He'll take the smart play, go for the 17s. I mean, it is an option when you think you don't have that shot at the bull. Just get rid of that number and hope and pray that Nico misses, but...
And 6 bulls does give him a game shot here, so it's an outside chance, although I don't think he's going to get an opportunity to see it.
Yeah, no way. No way. 1-0 Nico in this 3rd place match here at NDA Team Dart. 2023. Just a reminder, Jules Van Dongen currently sits on the King of the Hill spot. So winner will face him next.
Yeah, Garrett's going to need to come out swinging here as he had a soft start there. Big handshake from these guys, a deep breath from Garrett. Let's see if he's able to up his performance from that last leg.
Garrett's going to have a big leg here, I feel. And that is a great start. 7 mark on the 20s.
Nico's going to try to match that 7.
Exactly what he does. Matches it. Indeed.
Yeah, when we were in between matches here waiting for this one to set up, the players were coming up there and some of the Germans even said, this is incredible stuff right now. These guys are playing some of their best darts. Nico choosing the safe route and continuing the points on that third dart there, following up with another 7 mark.
Nico really forcing Garrett to hit perfect darts here, and that's exactly what he did there. Great 180.
And again, 7 mark for Nico. 3 in a row. Garrett done with this battle here. Of course, with that hanger on the 20, he wanted to go ahead and get that dart over to the 19. Has one chance to get the point lead back.
Yeah, difficult. So Nico looking at trip 18 here. If he can hit a 4 mark, does he take a look? I think he'll stay here, try to hit 6 at perfect.
He's looking.
Perfect. Nico with a subtle fist pump there is that's exactly what he needed. Garrett with a sign of approval.
Yeah, game, respect, game. Bad time for a miss here, as these guys have been near perfect up until this point, but that is a fatal timing there for Garrett.
Oops, he's got a little button happy there.
Do you know the worst that Nico shot this leg is a 7 mark, by the way? 4 of them and 1 at 9 mark here. This is incredible stuff that we're seeing.
So I'm hearing a board in the background. I was trying to get a look, and I hit the wrong button, but I think Jules is out there hitting triple after triple after triple.
And Garrett's just trying to do what he can, but when your opponent's playing perfect, what can you do? Wow. Does get the close there. As Nico is going to be basically 3 bulls away from the win. Even if Garrett hits all 6 here, would only tie.
There he is right there. Just kind of told you. I knew I heard him in the background. He's definitely warming up, getting ready for that final. Kerr's just needing the 3.
Just want to say he is human there. This is the first time he's missed something he's aiming at. I believe that was actually 6 bulls there for Garrett.
He wants to make sure. Yep, so he's going to have to register it.
Brandon Perez.
Brandon Perez steps up and helps him out. He's very familiar with these boards. This is his common board that he uses, so he's quick to do that one for him.
Well, 6 bulls there from Garrett, showing that he has that never say die mentality. And Nico's not going to mess around here.
Yeah, he's going to extend out that lead. 110.
Well, it's also just that respect that he has for Garrett, knowing the fact that he is just so capable at any point. If you give him an inch, he'll run you for a mile.
So take at least a look here. He will. Big double, single to win. And there we go. Nico Cruz is in the final, where he will play Jules Van Dongen in just a moment's time.
Yeah, that was an incredible performance there from Nico, as he played his best right there.
Garrett tells him 3 hours of sleep, team event. That's all I got. Well, here we go, folks. Jules is coming on over. We're going to get right on after it, I feel. So don't go anywhere. We'll be going in just a moment's time here, as we look to find a champion at NDA Team Dart 2023 in singles cricket, Masters level. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
You won't want to miss this, guys.
Just wanted to take a moment. We did have a question in the chat that says, why aren't the Phoenix boards showing their averages? They don't show the averages for sandbagging purposes. So that's why you only see the average afterwards. So they keep the average hidden until after the leg. That's when you see the average kick in. They write it down. That way they can't keep their score at a certain mark per round the whole time. So it's there for leveling purposes. That's why it is. So if we are, it looks like I mispronounced Kurz. I've been doing that all night. I'm a little tired here tonight. It is 2 o'clock almost local time, so bear with us. But Jules, I think, ran off. He'll be right back here, as I think he was going to grab a drink or use the restroom, and then we'll get after it here on one of our streaming boards in just a moment's time. Will Stuart, Nick Dichiria.
Nick Dichiria,
Young Buck.
Dichiria. We can keep going. The boy Dichiria. We'll be right back.
Well, it's the moment you all have been waiting for. Jules Van Dongen taking on Nico Kurz in the final of singles cricket here for the Masters level at NDA Team Dart 2023. William Stuart here. Alongside me is Mr. Nick Dichiria as we are ready for this one. I know you all are as well. An unfortunate start for Jules Van Dongen in this one. Just a 2 mark after getting the start.
Yeah, this is truly an honor to be covering such a match like this. Last time they met up was a very tough performance as Jules was able to play like he had his life on the line here. He's going to need to do so again if he wants to come out on top.
Yeah, gonna have to play well, especially the way Nico has been playing lately. I mean, he's been on a tear, going through the likes of Leonard Gates, Brandon Perez, Garrett Rakowski to get to this point.
It's fair to say that Nico in these last few matches here is averaging north of a 6-0. Jules was not sitting idle waiting for this. He was constantly practicing, trying to make sure he was ready for this onslaught that will be taking place on the startboard.
Yeah, he was over there practicing with Mike Brewer, his doubles partner for the weekend, or the week, I should say. Good buddy of his out of the Kansas City area. Well, Nico going to work. Trip 18, single 17, just moving right along here. 140 plays 56. Jules looking at the 17s. Gonna have to fill this up.
Yeah, Jules with that close on the 20 set himself up for this exact scenario, and it paid off in dividends. Great 9 mark there from JVD.
Speak it into existence.
pretty congested over there.
Wow, just 3 singles. That is unfortunate for Nico. An opportunity arises for the Dutch Dragon. Huge darts. And he gets it. Big close.
I mean, that was a monumental amount of pressure to be able to find that dart. If he missed it, it would give Nico a perfect opportunity, but now puts him well ahead.
Nico's upset at that.
There's a little bit of tension in the room here as everyone's so passionately watching these players. You can see there's a lot of eyes on this one.
Especially for it being 2 a.m. Vegas time, folks. A lot of German supporters, a lot of just dart supporters in general.
I mean, fans of the sport and those that are discovering for the first time is going to love seeing these two guys go at it.
Just once again, Jules is your king seat, so he will have to be double dipped to lose this final.
Exactly. Nico looking real strong here, but might be not enough as Jules can take it out with a hat trick. Taking his time. One more of those. Giving a pump there as he's getting excited. Jules, the first one. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, he's getting fiery there. Nico to start us off for leg number 2.
Looking down, I would have stayed. In this position, in a final, I would have stayed.
Especially knowing that Nico has a double dip and Jules has the advantage in this best of 3 here. That was a huge risk to be taking.
But it's only risky if you don't hit it, and that's what the case was for Nico. And same thing could be said to Jules there.
Exactly. Now, even though Nico has a point lead here, closing the 19s before securing any points on those 20s is going to be a big risk that I'm not sure he's willing to take.
And
first place for this one, $1,260. Second place, $900.
see the frustration there on Nico's face as that dart landed at an awkward angle, making it difficult for him to stay there, but he still chose to. And now it's Jules with a big triple here, can close. But he's going to stay. He's going to stay and hit a 9.
And what a time to do so. He was just feeling the momentum down there as he was just riding the wave and found it.
Wow.
Oh, this would be a great answer, though, from Nico.
That's, oh.
Yeah, these guys are only going to get better and better as this progresses. Today is both their days.
Not ideal, just 2 marks on the board for Jules.
Yeah, this is going to be the best opportunity Nico has seen this leg to really take control.
Handy 5 mark. That will do. Jules going with a 9 on the 18s.
Yeah, there's a lot of dynamite getting set off by these guys right now as it's been back and forth, back and forth. Nico quick to respond with that 7.
You see a little bit of strategy come in for Jules where he knows that not finding that triple bed first is harmful because he knows Nico's probably going to close this out now.
Yeah, Nico needs to close this out if he wants to keep his advantage running. You see the frustration there.
I think something's getting to him here. Or he's letting something get to him.
Well, he was able to regain his focus there to find a great triple 20 on the last dart.
We've seen him kind of take a couple glances backwards.
Oh, look at this. The timing from Jules. Nico really wants to get rid of those 18s here. He will on the first.
Stay right there to pad some points.
Yeah, smart decision there, knowing that Jules does have that extra mark already on the 17s, making it that much easier for him to score.
Still a little unsuccessful here, so Jules with 6 on the 17s can take the look. He's going to big for Jules Van Dongen.
The Dutch Dragon spreads its wings there, as that was a great time to do that. Nico's going to be quick to answer.
Yeah, same could be said for him, as a massive 9 would have been handy for him.
If you give these guys the opportunity, they're going to happily capitalize on it. Nico's back is a little bit against the wall with Jules having that first leg under his belt.
And how about Jules there, electing to go to the 17s instead of taking that shot at the 15s?
He knows that a triple there would have secured him there, as now if Nico hits that 6 on the 15s, he'll get a chance at the 17s.
Okay, so Jules can close here if he elects to.
On the first dart.
Yeah. Jules just needs this leg and he will be crowned champion, so Nico's got to hit something big here.
Yeah, with a 30-point difference, there's no outshot here for Mr. Kurz. Yeah, you can see the frustrations getting to him as he knows this might be the end of the run here on what was a great performance from the German. One more and he gets it.
And there it is, your champion, Jules Van Dongen, as he beats Nico Kurz 2-0 in this one. And let's take a quick look at the replay here, as there's the second, there's the third from Jules. You see a big fist pump, little play to the crowd, and a big high five of approval and a handshake to Nico. How about that? What a last couple hours it's been. We've seen a great run from Nico Kurz into the final. He played fantastic throughout. Unfortunately, just getting bested by JVD in this one.
Yeah, JVD did what a lot of people struggle to do, staying focused in between that sit there, constantly practicing, constantly pushing himself, and making sure he was ready, because Nico wasn't going to take it easy on him, and he played phenomenal. And Kurz should really be proud of how he represented Germany there and did an excellent run all the way to the end.
I couldn't agree more, Nick. I couldn't agree more. So, hey, that's going to do it for us this evening here, as we're going to get some much-needed Z's, and we don't have to be back till 12 o'clock local time tomorrow for Masters Cricket Team event. So looking forward to that one. We hope you guys all are as well. As that, we are going to bid you adieu this evening, and we'll come back tomorrow
well, not bright and early, a little bit later for some more action. What do you say?
Of course, I just want to thank each and every one of you that tuned in for this amazing match. These players really wanted to put on a show for you, and I believe they did. And we're happy to be presenting it to you as I am Nick Dichiria, joined by Will Stuart. And tomorrow continues our coverage for Team Dart 2023.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Hit that like, hit that follow, hit that subscribe button if you haven't. USA Darts signing off tonight.
Auf Wiedersehen.